Hello. Welcome. To the end. Our final stream of base game, 100 Line Last Defense Academy. One route and 6 endings remain. We're going to clean them all up today. It's taken us 4 months and 49 streams, but we'll have done it. A bittersweet end today to a very fun and incredible journey. Fallen, Gamer, Final Fighter. What's up, guys? Both sad and hyped. Yeah. I mean, obviously, we'll still be doing streams of other games in the future, but it's a little bittersweet to finally reach the end of a game. I mean, whenever you, I feel like whenever you beat, like a game like this that has had, or where you've become so attached to the characters, it's always bittersweet, you know? Kind of like at the end of any Persona game, or like kind of any like long RPG, or even, you know, outside of gaming, like if you've watched a TV show for so long and you're watching the final episode. It's rough. Luckily, we'll still have other games to stream in the future, and many more different characters and worlds to get attached to, but this has been a good one. Gotta go ahead and post the stream notifications. It's a shame this is only stream 59 and not, yeah, I thought so too. It would have been cool to end on 50. But alas. That makes the DLC stream that will eventually happen. That means that will be the 50th stream, and that will still be a cool milestone. Hey, Ty. Hey, Savetta. Stream 50 to make route and character tier lists. See, I know people want to see the route and character tier lists, but the problem is people want to see their route and character tier lists until I pick things that are not exactly like their route and character tier list. And then people are upset. Then people, you know what I mean? Darumi X Carrara out of nowhere, but actually Darumi called Massless Carrara cute back in Route 0. Oh, really? Canon, then. Are Kaku defenders that scary? See, maybe that's your first mistake, is thinking that I'll put Gaku that far down the list. Maybe it's not the defenders we need to worry about, but the offenders. Hey Jade, this is indeed really the end today. Not of my YouTube channel. I mean, I'll still be streaming next weekend, of course. So, I mean, the end of this game, but not of my channel. He's in your die tier? Only D tier, wow. Watched a friend play SF a couple months ago. When he got Revenge of Kakoji, he went, Eito, what did you do? This is somehow Eito's fault. How many endings are left? 6, I believe. Just a couple branches. We've already got a couple endings in SF, and it's the only route left, so. We missed the secret part of Revenge of Kakoji, where also another Eito time travels and kills her. Did we get 2 endings last night? I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I was counting Mystery. Yeah, no, we got 2 endings of SF. I think. Right? Probably. I think. I don't remember. Revenge of Kakoji, and yeah. Another form of suicide. And then we also got the mystery endings yesterday as well. Or did we get those the day before? It's all blurring together. This feels like, I mean, all the routes are just in the Kill Eito side are just all starting to feel like one big route. I feel like I truly am parallel leaping between the timelines here. Could you imagine if the DLC gets the Royale treatment with a brand new character? I mean, I think, didn't Kodaka say he was considering, like, making, another character, or like a new cast for some branches, which I think would be a bit much. Maybe one new character just being inserted into a timeline. They've discussed the ideas of new characters. Yeah. I think like a whole new, like, 16 group of students would be too much. But one character would be cool. And, like, center the route around them. Or, you know, maybe just actually add Commune into a route. That would be cool, too. And don't just make her like a small bit in some routes. Like, actually flesh her out. That would be cool. They have the budget for new routes? Do they? I mean, I know Kodaka was talking about it, but did he actually get the budget for it? Hey, Josh. No, you're not late. Still at the main menu. We're just about to get started, though. What about we get to experience one of the other loops that only Hiriko gets to experience as one of the DLC routes, and it's one where she just like goes apeshit and kills everybody, or just starts doing like ridiculous things, like somewhere around the midway point where she's starting to go nuts before she like locks back in to try to want to end the loop. But like one route where she just does whatever and just doesn't care anymore. Yandere Hiriko. But yeah, I mean, I think because she's done the loop 146 times, that means there's a bunch of routes she's experienced that we have not as a player. So a full protagonist route of Hiriko would be cool, I think. Just to kind of see like what one of those timelines might have, what one of those timelines might have been like. I mean, it could be interesting, like if in one of those loops, like Takumi just dies. Like, there's got to be some timelines where Takumi loses the battle with Eito when he returns. Because this game shows that he wins that fight like 100 times out of 100. But surely Takumi dies on like day 2 at one of these like scenarios, right? So you could have protagonist Hiriko with Takumi gone. Because in Route 0, she kind of was willing to assert herself as the leader. So I don't think that would be crazy. There's just so many possibilities for other routes in this game, for sure. When you consider all the different branching paths and stuff. So I think one where Eito wins the fight, but like Hiriko I think a loop where Hiriko knows that Takumi's about to fight Eito, goes down to help him. Now that she's like done the loops enough times, she knows, oh shit, it's day 2. Takumi and Eito are going to fight. Gotta get there. She goes to help him, but her showing up to help distracts Takumi and he gets killed. And then you play as her for the route. Could be cool. The Anti-Exodus faction, yeah, the Anti-Exodus faction could use some expansion from the Conspiracy route, where it's actually good. Commune. A Commune route. What if the Futurans get a time traveler? That would be weird. It would be interesting where if Sirei dies, the Anti-Exodus faction drops like a Cryptoglobin user to the group. Or like to join the SDU. Now that Sirei is gone, they think that this like super charismatic Cryptoglobin user can like sway the SDU to their cause. Going even further into the past and things getting more messed up. How much further could you go back than day 2? Or do you mean like the start of the war type deal? Yeah, I mean, I just think there's so many different possibilities for routes. There's really the freedom. There's not only already a bunch of like natural ways to expand the game already here, with a lot of what-if scenarios, because this entire game has a bunch of branching what-if scenario paths, which in turn lies another like couple dozen routes possibilities. But of course, whatever Kodaka and Uchikoshi and the team can come up with from scratch as well are all like viable potentials. The Futurans do have New Gank. New Gank protagonist route. Alright, quick recap from where we ended off last stream. We are now on the right side of guessing the coin flip. We had our date with Hiriko. We just met up with our counterparts in the wrong side timeline, and they got trapped in our timeline. So now we are going... Yesterday we experienced the end of their timeline, where they returned to the school and everyone was dead. So this time we're playing as the people who won the coin toss, and we're now bringing food and stuff to Takumi and Hiriko. The Fives. New Gank is the only survivor of the Veshness route's bad ending. Ooh, like he rewinds time to day 2 when all of them are dead, but Veshness. And he's like, I can save the other commanders. This is so tragic. Would New Gank be more bearable than Shoma? Anyone is more bearable than Shoma. Besides Delsha. The whole coin toss thing is smart. Surprise. Also, hey, what's up, Lightbrain? They didn't cheese the time loop. Well, because then you'd be creating a bunch of time loops or a bunch of timelines where weird things could be happening to the other members of SDU. Shoma couldn't carry a route. Guy. Even the routes where he's supposed to be, like, the main character aren't even interesting. You might buy more Rem figures. I do want to get... I bought a Amelia figure. I want to buy a Rem figure, too. I have quite the figure collection as well. I started collecting them like 2 years ago, finally. I used to not really collect the figures, but I started to a while ago. And it's fun. So yeah, I have an Amelia one. I probably wouldn't buy like their standard outfit though. I would buy some like weird special edition one. That would be cool. Sad your streams are at a bad time. You'll probably miss the ending. I'm sorry about that. But the good news is, the VOD will still be up. And I'll be streaming other games, even after we finish this game. We'll be streaming more, including Metal Gear Solid Delta next week. And, you know, several other games in the future. Still considering doing Tribe 9. I gotta post a poll on the channel's community page. To see how people are, if people are interested in Tribe 9. Considering that's also written by Kodaka. Would you be willing to discuss this route and the whole game on Discord more after finishing? Yeah. Probably not directly after this because I have work tomorrow morning. But yeah, you can still post in the Discord and I'll respond to stuff. Rem has a bunny outfit. Cute. Detective Kako will never get a route. You have to believe in the DLC. It's true. The Discord won't need spoiler tags anymore. Now that we'll have completed everything. They talked about a Kako route in this stream. I believe. I choose to believe it'll happen. Have I played Danganronpa V3? Even better, I streamed a full playthrough of Danganronpa V3. The VODs are still on the channel, so if you would like, after watching my playthrough of 100 Line, Last Defense Academy, and you want to see me experience the Danganronpa games, I've streamed all of them. So Danganronpa 1, 2, Another Episode, and V3 are all on the channel to watch. I have them in playlists, so you can just let them fly. I also have streamed all the Zero Escape games, so if you liked the Uchikoshi parts of these games, you can also watch me play through the Zero Escape trilogy on the channel as well. And Somnium Files. 6 endings left, Jade. And yeah, a lot of the tracks in this game are almost directly imported from V3 with like a slight remix to them. There are several songs like that. Skip ZTD. It's funny to watch ZTD. Is it going to be a long stream? I don't think so. This is actually your first Uchikoshi game? Hell yeah, bro. You gotta love the bittersweet happiness that Uchikoshi is willing to bring in his routes. Definitely, I think a smart decision to have Uchikoshi have the final route in this game. He's definitely the writer to bring it home, I would say. And it's been going well so far. It was morning. Hiriko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab.
Oh.
I think we've already experienced this, right?
Oh. Oh.
You haven't seen Zero Escape, so you might watch the VODs at work. Yeah, they're a few years old. They're a little older, obviously, because those Zero Escape games came out a while ago. So I'm slightly different of a streamer back then. But yeah, definitely check out the VODs. Let me know what you think. Comment on the VODs if you do end up watching the Zero Escape one, so I can see. You prefer the V3 soundtrack? Yeah, I could see that. You don't like that people leave second scenario for last? I agree. I'm really glad that we didn't do second scenario last. Will I do any fan game playthroughs? Probably not, because most fan games like never finish, I feel like. And I would really only want to invest time in an experience that had been finished. So I'd be willing to play fan games that were finished. Now you guys got it backwards. Watch my playthrough of the puzzle game so you know how to solve the puzzles on your own playthrough. For this game's soundtrack, because it's got a lot more energetic tracks. V3 has a couple energetic ones. I like the like non-stop debate song or whatever. It's really good. That's a banger.
Oh. Oh. No.
You like the Danganronpa board game OST? Like the summer game? Also, it's hilarious that Clair de Lune and V3 and 100 Line sound identical. Well, I mean, Clair de Lune is an actual classic song. I think they just are using the classical song. Right? I don't think that's created by... the author here. Or the musician for this game. Guess those guys are gonna die? They are. V3 doesn't have Rumble. I hate Rumble because Rumble gives us a copyright strike. So, Rumble sucks. And I gotta mute it every time. Danganronpa Another is a finished Fangan. Is that what they're called? Fangan, actually? That's funny. Let's see. Danganronpa Another. Is this good? It looks like a Flash game that you would play on Newgrounds. V3 is Scrum Debate. Oh, maybe that was the song I was thinking of. That's really good. Love is Survival is the name? Of what, again? You do wish we had a split in an SF branch where we decided against the whole DST thing and spent more time with the group. I feel like we have spent enough time with the group in this game. I'm fine to just spend time with Hiriko at this point. Also keeps the flow of this route very, like, fast-paced. Because we're not bouncing between the characters for, like, just kind of small, like, character moments. We already have had enough character moments with the other characters, I feel like. This feels like, again, that's why I feel like this is such a strong route to end on. Because it's like, alright, we've had the time with all these other characters. Now it's the time to bring the plot home and, like, bring the story home. And give a sense of finality to it. It was about time for breakfast when we got back to the school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them?
Huh?
What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Syria and Nico. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck, then. Hiriko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria. I'm excited to see Takumi's premonition on why he doesn't want to use the DTS. You gotta be shitting me. I am shocked to my very core. A distress signal transmitter. Can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on. Seeing is believing. Amazing how many sprites are in this game. There's more than probably all three of the Danganronpa games combined. Oh, yeah. I would bet. I gotta say, playing this has made me want to go back and play the Danganronpa games to, like, get all the achievements in them. But then every time I look at it, I'm like, oh man, those are really, like, repetitive achievements. But I do miss playing Danganronpa. Even though, like, I know the stories already, so I don't feel like there'd be too much value add to, like, replay them. But finishing this up is going to make me, has been making me nostalgic for some, Danganronpa. That's why I kind of want to play Tribe 9. This is to, like, the best of both worlds, whereas, like, there's not really, like, a need for me to replay Danganronpa. But I'd still like to experience, like, I like this art style, this aesthetic, the writing, these kinds of character tropes. I still want to, like, play something with that. So, I'm going to put it to a poll to kind of gauge people's interest. We're going to do Metal Gear Solid Delta next for sure, but the following weekend. I think Metal Gear Solid Delta will only take us a weekend to finish, so playing through Tribe 9 after could be really fun. The only thing is I don't want to play it and then have no one be interested. It's, you know what I mean? Like, if no one wants to watch it, then I won't do it. How long is Tribe 9? I don't know. Takumi, when the rescue pod only has the capacity for 1. It has a weight capacity of 2 tons, though, 12 hours. So, I mean, I guess everyone could sit in the cargo bay or something, or like the cargo hold of the escape pod. I'm not really sure. Expedition 33 after Tribe 9. Yeah, Expedition 33 is also on the radar of a game I want to stream. The only reason I would do Tribe 9 first, like we've discussed a couple times, is because Tribe 9 will go away. Like, there won't be Tribe 9 anymore soon. End of November, the game is gone forever. But Expedition 33 will always be available. Well, until the corporate overlords decide we don't own anything anymore. But until then, November is much sooner than that. That'll probably take at least till, like, 2027. I like these creepy tracks that Hunterline has. It's funny, though, because I feel like these songs would actually lend themselves to Danganronpa a lot more often in this game. I wonder if the budget of this game was, like, more expensive than all of the Danganronpa games combined as well. Considering Sony probably paid for a good majority of Danganronpa 1 because it was like a PlayStation Vita exclusive at the time when it came out, I think. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hiriko showed up. Why is everyone creeped out by that? I guess because of all the keep out stuff is why everyone would be weirded out. And the poison bats. Because in general, I mean, this room isn't, like, particularly creepy. Don't worry about Siri and Nico. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top-secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiriko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple days ago. How did you find out what it's for? And how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. You think it's creepy, especially compared to the rest of the school? I feel like the metal shop is creepier than this room. And the biolab. If I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school.
Oh.
And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal. I didn't explain the Livor Mortis codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain the parallel leaping, too. So you already know these numbers? Well, let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keyboard. There's just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hiriko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know?
Huh?
Hiriko's. You see how I already have hers selected? Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done?
Oh.
No. Once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it.
Ah.
And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent? That's right. But if it's wrong, poison gas will come out of those tanks over there? So why wouldn't they clear out of this room, like just as a precaution, like just one person enters this code? And everyone will become all soupy. Also, why would Takumi explain that? Don't worry, everyone. If I fuck up this code, you'll all die. Stay calm, though. Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you could just wait upstairs. You out of your goddamn mind? We're your friends.
Huh?
Yeah, if we die together. I don't feel so good. I'm shocked that that's Gaku of all people to say that. I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. Eito, 8. Takamaru, 7. Gaku, 0. Shoma, 3. Ima, 1. Darumi, 5. Tsubasa, 2. Kako, 9. Okay. All of the other numbers were right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiriko's livor mortis code. All I had to do was press that final button. Ah, Jesus Christ. My anxiety's ramping up because they keep hyping this up. We've been talking about pressing this button for 10 minutes now. Just press it.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
Re-enter them and don't do 4 last. Problem solved. I don't think you can backspace. What makes him feel so ominous about doing this? I reached out to the keypad. God. And with a trembling finger, I hovered over the 4 key. Oh, interesting. So there's another timeline split here. So we know the Takumi that talked to the wrong side ended up pressing no here. So what do we do? Hey, Kiski. Yes? Press the button. Oh, does that mean the correct choice is to not? Because we see that Takumi again. Yuriko said they didn't need the DST in another timeline for a reason. All right. Uh-oh. This being the music playing when we choose to press the button certainly does not bode well. I like the little pink lines going off of the floor. I pressed it. And the very next second... Okay. The real explosion ending? That was definitely not what I was expecting. I was expecting, like, the poison to come out, or Cirei and Nigo to, like, freak out about the distress signal and reroute the escape pod, like, back away from the Academy. I expected, like, humanity to try and contact the Academy, see that everyone was still alive, and refuse to send the escape pod. I was definitely not expecting it to just blow up. Why go through all the trouble of creating a self-destruct system like that and then lying about its purpose? That's fascinating. I wonder if that'll be explained. Ending 53. Steady fundamental route. Academy destroyed. "95 endings." What a weird... Okay. Now where are we going? Go to the press no? Or do we hop back over to the other side? To be honest, they never did ask Cirei. They made assumptions. I thought the... doesn't the control panel say that it'll release an escape pod? Why doesn't it list itself as a self-destruct thing? It makes sense in your opinion? Why is that? Oh yeah, Kako G will get hers in this route. In the Revenge of Kako G, I guess the SDU does get the last laugh. Because she's saying she wants everyone's Livor Mortis codes to be able to go back to the satellite, but that definitely won't be happening, so... Interesting. Okay. So Kako G will not ultimately win in the end. Although I guess humanity will still lose because Veshness will still be on the prowl. What happened, Takumi? I got an ominous premonition. Here we go. Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I have a bad feeling about this. Not even the Gi can account for the human desire to troll your own people. See, if the Gi had taken over someone like Ima instead of Kako, it would have understood that. Second Academy's self-destruct feature was just one button, Nigo pressed. Last Defense Academy's self-destruct feature was designed by the guy who made the Reggie puzzles in Pokemon. It's so specific, too, because it's so hard for, in theory, the members of the SDU to reach true death. So, like, an insane level of things have to go wrong in a single timeline for you to get everyone but one person dead. And have, like, access to all the corpses. Because we know, despite the fact that everyone dies in, like, slasher zombie route, you still couldn't get these codes. Last Defense Academy got the Resident Evil architect, or the Metroid architect. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling? Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole! I told you to tell me! Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Then I'll just put in any random number. You can't do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one. Why are you guys all chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takamaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out from the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry. I can't explain it very well. But we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why, but I can just feel it. What? Seriously?
Huh?
Unbelievable. Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions. Thank you, Kako. Visions? That's right. Kako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surge would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel leapt then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hiroko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. All right, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are all of you okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how unwilling they looked. Also, the get one number wrong, you die does not account for the fact that the sole survivor is likely massively panicking, yeah, and needing to remember all the correct numbers. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. Are there enough leap suits for everyone?
Tuh.
If they learn about parallel leaping, then... I know. Oh. Wait, this is definitely supposed to be Takumi's line. I know. We'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right?
Oh.
Do you think they can? Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea.
Oh.
I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times. If you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do?
Hey!
I have no other choice if I want to convince them that machine is dangerous.
Tuh.
How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final 4. Well... Fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that, if nothing else. It'll be fine. Trust me. Alright. It's all in your hands now. Hiriko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. You like that ending short and abrupt, but still important to the story. It is funny that this route does have one of those bad ends, but it's actually relevant because now Takumi can use that bad end as a reference point because he can parallel leap to verify his choice was wrong. Or his choice to hit the button was wrong. And that is, in this timeline, his choice to not hit the button was correct. Killing Game wishes its short endings actually mattered. Yeah, the Killing Game short endings are just traumatic. It is funny that, yeah, it's only Veshness left, and a Veshness that hasn't absorbed any Cryptoglobin. Honestly, it feels like at this point it would just be easier to survive to day 100. We're going to fight a depowered Veshness. I feel like if I'm Takumi and Hiriko, not only am I just generally not worried about Veshness anymore, but I am especially not worried about a Veshness who hasn't absorbed the other commander's Cryptoglobin. The PLM is a cool concept of this story that's a little wasted. I don't think it's wasted. I think you're correct that, yeah, it's a very smart way to interact with the structure of the game because of all the parallel timelines. I also think it's very compelling that it has a strict restraint that you can only parallel leap along the same day in other timelines. But I think this would get overly complicated and become a little bit of a cliche if this was utilized in several different routes. I think this is so impactful and steady fundamental and feels like a good concept and feels smart and feels well integrated because this is like the only route that heavily uses it. And it directly ties to the other routes that use it. But I think if this was sprinkled into even more routes, it would become too complicated. The quality would get bogged down, and it would be difficult to maintain a sense of coherence. But yeah, it being in some DLC would be cool. But I think it's used just enough to still be very impactful. It was 7:55 a.m. Hiriko and I brought everyone to the lab. Are you sure about this, dude? The school is unprotected right now.
Huh?
Next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow. Day 87. You don't need to worry. PLM is only used in Calamity and serial battles, right? It's also used in Mystery. Because Kako G uses it in Mystery. To, like, leave the Mystery timeline. Do Sire and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they've even noticed we're gone. It's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we're about to do. Yeah, could all of you wait here just a sec? We have to get things ready. Hideko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Well, you see, it's like something horrible was going to happen if I pressed the button, so I stopped. Anyway, Takumi, Hideko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice. Or maybe a warning. Not that you'll really need it, though. See ya! Your timeline lost the coin flip for sure, I'll tell you what. In more ways than one, buddy. Anyway, good luck with good luck with everything. Bye. Not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, well, I'll be wishing you good luck out there. I'm sure everything will go fine. Just, why don't you, as soon as you guys go back, you guys should just take a break for all your hard work and go relax in the leisure lounge. You'll thank me later.
Oh.
You guys be careful, too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hey, this route might. Hey, Retro. Thanks for the compliment, man. You have a good night, and thanks for the like, too. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Kako G escapes from Mystery on day 84, so everyone's been dead for 2 days. Right. As soon as this Takumi and Hideko leap from the wrong choice timeline, basically they miss their timeline, or miss being able to save their timeline by a matter of minutes. Because when they parallel leap to this world, Kako G parallel leaps into their world, like immediately after. And then goes to the academy and kills them all while they're stuck in another timeline. Watch the other Takumi and Hirekos try to kill us later. We don't have to worry about them. They're going to be dealt with, so they won't be a problem. Hideko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. I don't think so. Bye. Hideko and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Any reason why they don't just look at the timeline and see where the good ends are and pick those? Am I right? Can't they just look at the timeline and see that there's a divergence from where Takumi picked, like, hit the button or not? I guess, does Hiriko manually enter the names? Like, the machine doesn't come up with, like, the, Destroyed Academy end? You know? Be seeing you, that line might be a reference to the first Somnium Files game. It could be, but I think it might be a stretch to say that. That is also a normal goodbye. Vashna's showing up in the wrong guest timeline and wondering why there's a giant hole where the enemy base was. Or showing up and just seeing Kako standing there and thinking she's got it made. She's like, oh, I just have to kill Kako, and then Kako rips her arm off and beats her to death with it. Because of that gi buff. Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
Huh.
Come in. We'll show you around. Hiriko and Takumi inviting everyone into their home together. You doubt Kako G is more powerful than any commander? I don't know. She like 1v14'd the special defense unit. So don't the G, like Takumi G and Kako G, don't they have like incredibly enhanced strength? They're like the zombies, but they get to keep their, like, all their mental faculties. Am I wrong? Because the zombies tear up Veshness. I'm pretty sure, like, Kako G, Takumi G have the same strength as the zombies. But because they're queens, they retain their mental faculties. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the implication. They never carry their infusers, and they were in the leisure lounge. She caught them all off guard. I feel like even if you catch them off guard, being able to win a fight that has that has you at such a number disadvantage is still like impressive. That means Kako G takes Kako's body and is able to overpower Takamaru and Moko with reinforcements. Like, the gi inside Kako's body takes that little 5-foot, 90-pound Kako and beats up Takamaru and Moko. I think that's an implied level of at least some kind of strength enhancement to her. Could she have killed them in a different room and brought them all there? Why, though? Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiriko call it the lab, for the lulz. How come you know that? Oh, little birdie told me. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic? I knew Hiriko and Takumi were up to no good in here. I said futuristic. If you'll allow a sniveling, stinking slime bucket to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here, and it's the one we came through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiriko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined inside. 1, 2, 3... 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. You guys come over here a sec? These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. Okay, everything's ready. Oh my god! I like how they all have different sprite poses, just so you can, like, kind of tell them apart. And some of them have different levels of, like, red eye light up. Me in the Among Us lobby. Actually, this is the Bioshock 2 multiplayer lobby. Anyone remember Bioshock 2 multiplayer? Hey, Liz. If Kako-G was Veshna strong, she wouldn't need an Undying Flames gun to hold off the mystery survivors. I guess. But, I mean, so what, then? That's kind of anticlimactic if Veshna just comes and immediately kills Kako-G after everything. Right? I feel like that would be a boring story. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. Can we all fit on the platform? 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go. It didn't play the usual teleportation. Okay, never mind. The Bioshock collection does not have the multiplayer, which is a shame because the multiplayer was the best part of Bioshock 2. Really fun game. I actually kind of like Bioshock 2 more than Bioshock 1. The leap suits make you immune to hemoanima, but you can't use hemoanima to harm Veshna. Yeah, she can... Yeah, Undying Flame bomb thing. Also, Veshna can only be... Or is, like, only immune to conventional attacks when she's transformed, right? I think her regular form still takes damage. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside.
Yeah!
Takumi, are you messing with us, bro?
Huh.
The lab looks exactly the same. So does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Do they not, like, feel themselves getting pulled through the fucking parallel universe timeline shit? Like, is that literally, like, you just don't feel it? Like, what do you mean they're all like, huh? Did anything happen? Like, that's so weird. Huh? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school. The school? You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because... It's so zoomed in, the CG is like all pixelated. Oh my god. It isn't just like destroyed, it's fucking cratered. I thought it was going to be like kind of exploded, just like with when SDU gets destroyed. Or the second academy gets destroyed, like it just kind of crumbles. There's literally nothing left. Like not even the yards. Also, from where Shoma is, he can't see shit. This route always has Takumi and Hiriko positioned next to each other, though. Kyoshika's like, who kidnapped our school?
Yo, what the hell? What's going on?
The academy. It's not just the academy.
The entire area! It's all been blown to pieces!
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it.
They stumbled into the Shin Megami Tensei if route.
It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's like the whole campus. Like, this is like a nuke. This is the comedy route, actually. Yeah, we just warped to the comedy route. Like, Takumi doesn't realize that if he hits number 4, a rescue craft will actually come. We just actually accidentally leaped to the comedy route. Whoops. You think that'll kill Kakoji? Yeah, probably. Unless it's like fucking... What is it? That one... Is it an ending to Box of Blessings where for whatever reason the Undying Flames does not kill the Gi? That ending still pissed me off. So, yeah. These are not Undying Flames. Yeah, I know, I'm just saying they'll come up with some stupid reason for a Gi to somehow still survive. We don't talk about Box of Blessings in a steady fundamental stream. This is a safe space.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everyone was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hiriko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
You don't know Kakoji's stats.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
No, Gaku, there's no time. It's day 86. We have to go fight the fucking Del Shah plot again.
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. Good job telling everyone when you weren't supposed to. No, he just can't tell them about the loop. He can tell them that there's parallel worlds. He can't tell them that they're stuck in an infinite loop, though. That's the difference. So Takumi's still fine here. Shoma G would go hard. Shoma would let it infect some fucking rat instead of him. Literally, because he's did that. He's done that. There were still 17 there, just like we'd left them. Hiriko put on one of the last two suits, and everyone was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. Then, just like before, I guided everyone to the platform. And then, let's head back. Shoma doesn't deserve a queen, Ridley. I wouldn't even consider it. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hiriko? What's wrong?
Yeah, I knew something was fucked up because it emphasized that she put on her suit last. As soon as it was like Hiriko put on one of the last two suits, she put on the one with the hole in it. Hiriko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else. glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. It took a while for Hiriko to show up. Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school. Back to where we belong. Did she just tank leap damage? What just happened there? That's ominous. Hiriko pulled in Nozomi. She's really trying to be with Takumi. Everyone, look! It's there! The school's still standing. Takumi tanked leap damage the first time. Did he? I thought even the first time he got leap damage, he was like knocked out for like a few days, right? Everything's just like we left it. What'd I tell ya? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly, so that even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hiriko, tell us, tell us! Okay.
Oh.
It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hiriko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we'd kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information. But it's fine, it all makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Takumi, you made the right choice. You were trying to force him to do it. So were you, Lady Kurara. But why did it explode? Did that timeline's Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct.
Huh?
Even if I got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. Funny enough, I think it's less damaging if you put in the wrong code. Like, just that room gets gassed. But if you get the code right, a fucking nuke goes off. You know what I mean? Like, the room gets gassed if you enter the wrong code. If you put in the right code, a nuke goes off. Interesting. I wonder if this route's going to go into details of, like, what the fuck's going on with the satellite. Because the fact that this explosion takes place if you enter the correct code adds more questions to, like, what the fuck is going on with the group running the artificial satellite. I feel like even now, with only 5 routes left, we really just don't know what's going on up there, man. Which is really interesting. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then why? I just got an email. What? I don't know why I even bothered to look. Whenever I get an email, it's just confirmation that a bill got paid. Are they all just gonna faint on the school grounds so we get that one Del Shah CG? I think he's gonna waltz up here pretty soon. But then, why?
Huh?
Why did it explode?
Ah.
I don't know. If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poisoned gas in that tank in the basement.
Oh.
Those tanks were more than likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiriko shook her head listlessly. At least now, we know about the timelines and parallel leaping. Great, you guys now know too much. None of you idiots can be trusted with this information. Hiriko, Takumi, you've leapt timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. No. No. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. No. All the other timelines are bad. Sorry, but no.
Oh.
I think we'd best avoid that. Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of all of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles, or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will leave us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Gaku's like, but I wanted this. Yeah, especially Gaku and Darumi are not allowed to touch the time machine. This goes double for Gaku and Darumi, who have fucked up an entire portion of the timeline. There is an entire percentage of the timeline that's fucked because of you two. So, don't touch it. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Siri and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards. Shizuhara, just what are you trying to pull? That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. They saw the queens and were like, aw, so cute, those things are grotesque. Yeah, they saw the slimy tentacle monsters and were like, yum, let's put these in a jar and hang out with them. Like they were a fucking cat. Bruh. We don't mean to single out Gaku or Darumi, but we mean exactly that. Yeah, the main offenders of fucking up timelines are, I think, Gaku and Darumi. Hiriko is up there as well, and so here, like, the biggest offenders are Gaku and Darumi. The second biggest offenders are probably Hiriko and Yugamu. But you can at least credit Hiriko with some of her fuck-ups, because it's like, well, she might be fucking up, but she might also be like, well, fuck it, I haven't done this yet, because she's just going through the loop. So some of her dumb decisions you could also rationalize as her just being like, well, when I did the other thing, it didn't work out, so let's just do this stupid thing and see what happens. If it doesn't work out, well, I'll see you guys again in another 86 days. Darumi's really only at fault for Zombie. Well, she's also at fault for introducing the Gi to them, though, so she's also at fault for, like, mystery, right? Any of the Nozomi G, Kako G, Takumi G timelines, I feel like she's also ultimately responsible for. Forgot that I'm behind a few hours, so it's possible you finish the game 4 months exactly after it released. You have time before midnight? I probably won't finish the game before midnight, but close. Retsnum has a good ending, kinda. Where they all enter an eternal milk commercial. Say what? I thought so hard I gave myself a fever. Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pounded. Everyone desperately held back their laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. You'd rather Darumi go Retsnam than Takumi? I forget, was there a timeline where Takumi tries to eat Retsnam? Early in the morning, Hiriko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor. Huh? What do you want to talk about? Darumi knocks Takumi out before he can commit Mpreg. That is a sentence. A sentence of all time. Ooh, time-traveling Retsnam would be interesting. That's another DLC possibility. Let's just give Darumi Special Rewind 2. Why the fuck not? Or Special Redo. The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Del Shah. As I'm sure you know, Del Shah is a powerful foe. So much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Sanshin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? No, because Zanshin only does that in Route 0, and since we're fucking 20 routes deep, I've forgotten about that. Also, another reason this could potentially be one of the best routes in the game is if we killed Del Shah the day he shows up, instead of dragging this out into a week-long affair, like every other route does. You said the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugamu. It was a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It will work on Del Shah as well, however. I haven't given Sire and Nigo that piece of info yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication. So, thankfully, you didn't enter that final four. At any rate, I didn't imagine we'd still be around to have to fight Del Shah today. Oh, God. So we're gonna have to draw this shit out for another week. You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hiriko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be?
Ah.
Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Hey, isn't this exactly what you got mad at Takumi for and the other route? Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you.
Huh?
What's the second thing? It's about you.
Ah.
Eh? Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Delsha de-transforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one. So, be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understand? No. Also, I noticed we haven't absorbed anyone's cryptoglobin in this route. We've gone pure. We've gone off the cryptoglobin cold turkey. I wrapped up my conversation with Hiriko, and we headed for the schoolyard. Everyone else was already there. Sumino Shizuhara, you're tardy. Wait, why are we waiting in the war room? Were you making babies again? Oh. No, for the love of murder. How many babies is this now? Are you guys after sextuplets? I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. We've already finished our briefing. Not that we had much to talk about. We hardly have any info this time. We heard that Delsha would be coming alone. And that he's a very powerful foe, and that was about it. Don't worry, that's about all there is to his character. He's boring and he sucks. Moving on. Don't forget that the special defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we all had you come out to the schoolyard. To do a visual check for enemies. I looked at Hiriko. She nodded in silence. She'd probably given all of that info to Syria and Nico in advance. Speak of the fucking devil. Look who just showed up. Everyone looked into the distance, where an imposing figure was standing. Oh, it would have been hilarious if he had the same CG as Veshness, where she, like, walks through the undying flames and has, like, the purple aura. Hiriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse at any second.
Huh?
Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant. Worry about yourself. Hiriko. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At Hiriko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. Are we not going to give, like, Hiriko a standing order to fucking not fight here?
Memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Delsha look like the very first commander we fought?
Don't care.
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot. Darumi, you know mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be.
I'm here because Veshna told me to.
Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Wish Delshaw's model had some added stuff to make him look more elite. He's the only one that has gold highlights instead of red. Yet for some reason, Veshna has red, despite being more powerful than Delshaw.
That's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
Man, Hiriko's going to die for Takumi here, isn't she?
It's all right. Leave it to me. Shion! I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack. You can't waste it.
Shion. Also, you don't have to worry about listening to Sire. He got fodderized like Veshna over the course of this round.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of this special defense unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
Not last ending yet, Bolson. This route has the most flashbacks. Well, it is the final route, so you gotta reminisce on the all of the moments we've experienced.
Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Delshaw disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. Is that what he's supposed to do? Is kill Takumi? But I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiriko's warning this morning. Delshaw's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have.
This would have been a cool cutscene. Yeah, he doesn't he usually decapitate Takumi for spouting nonsense? No, he decapitates Takumi because Takumi absorbed his son.
Farewell.
With that disquieting speech, Del Shah vanished. For real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And be boring. Yeah, he does this all the time, in every timeline. It was cool the first time, but then, you know, he just kept doing it over and over again. You feel like Kodaka gay-kept the Shion bonding events? Nah, that's fine. I do feel glad that not every single route is good, now that we're here. Hey, what's up, Masayuki?
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful. And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I like how trolly Eito is in this route.
I just had something in my eye.
There's something charming about having both good and bad routes. Yeah, it does make you appreciate the good routes better, and then some of the bad routes are also just funny. I do think Del Shah should have... There's several timelines Del Shah should not have shown up in. I don't know if they're all specifically in the Kill Eito timelines, but there's a lot where Del Shah just shouldn't be there. He adds nothing to the story, and it dilutes his character. And it's like, I know they're like, well, the point is, like, all the timelines are the same, but I'm fine with Del Shah being powerful enough that he's like an anomaly in the timeline or whatever. Because he doesn't show up in Zero either. So, yeah, there's just... I just don't care about him. He's overused. At least Veshnus gets enough variety in every route. Del Shah is like the same every time.
You guys, thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Like, you could remove Del Shah from so many of the routes he's in, and literally nothing would change about the plot.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing.
Hiruko, are you okay?
How many times are we going to have this conversation?
I'm fine. Oh. On second thought. Sorry. I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Hiruko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Rebellion is wasted in general.
Be ready to get...
Rebellion suffers from being a part of the cursed
Come
loop,
on, Takumi. Get up.
where it can't go beyond day 100 in terms of relevant story, and only gets a post-epilogue. I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room.
Huh?
I'm in your room? Right. I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay?
Ah.
Forget about me. How are you feeling? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything, really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I've put you through. Pervert. What? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Hiriko was back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Falling asleep in a girl's room and it's on her floor. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks?
Oh.
Del Shaw's coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I've already asked Yugamu, Ava, and Kurara to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. I see. So this is info you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Del Shaw, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth. And that's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course. Why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Did you tell the others too? Yeah. Syria and Nigo are included. This is another example of Nozomi weirdly stepping in if Kurara's gone. Yeah, Nozomi weirdly being able to also create traps is odd. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. Felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiriko. Everyone becomes weak in the knees after receiving praise from Hiriko. I agree, Tsubasa should be the one to make the trap. If Kurara is dead. I think it's odd that Nozomi can do it. Nozomi is a good spare part, yeah. I think because the Del Shaw plot is so repeated, it's just usually a guarantee that either Kurara or Nozomi are alive in his route, so they just only wrote the change once to Nozomi. Whereas Tsubasa could be up for consideration if she's alive or not. I mean, she doesn't generally die, but I mean, just in terms of when they were writing stuff, they probably had to consider, okay, who's most likely alive, considering the Del Shaw plot's just basically copy-pasted. They're like, well, Kurara and Nozomi are alive, so let's just write it for them. And then they called it a day. Kurara has trap making in her blood, but Nozomi is compatible with her because when she was a toddler, her parents or her mom performed medical experiments on her, and that's why she's got the knowledge somehow. The whole Delsha plot's a mess. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Well, I'm going to hop in the shower, so... Can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. You feel like Nozomi making the poison makes more sense than making the anti-air battery? No, she watched Karara do it one time randomly in the first week and then remembered how to do it. I stretched and unwound my stiff body, and then went off on my usual rounds.
Move out!
Well, it's because we're still in the Delsha arc, Liz. That's why I'm talking about him. We were just talking about making the poison again. It's day 89. Well, about to be day 89. At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiriko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make any sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Because humanity's a bunch of bitches. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Sire and Nigo talking about it, right?
Oh.
They must know more about it.
Huh?
Why don't we ask them?
Huh.
Alright, let's try that. Oh wait, she took that seriously?
Yum, yum, yum.
Distress signal transmitter? Don't play dumb. We know you know about it. Sir, I think they might mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan. Oh, that! The thing the top brass were telling us about before our mission started here? Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum.
Huh? What's the stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy. If 9 of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically 0. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... You have several proposals for Sire and Nigo emotes? For the Discord channel? Yeah, feel free to post them. I'd be fine with making a couple of them emotes in my Discord server, of which the link is in the description below for anyone to join. The remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around, sky goddamn high. It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop. This would only be useful if Veshness was already inside the school. Otherwise, you blow up Shion for no particular reason. The big who? The big boss, obviously. It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little. How, if the invaders were already in the school, how would the final member make it to this room and blow everyone else up? You know, like, this plan is so dumb. You know? I don't get it. Alright, there's one member left. They've managed to peel away from battle. But in the heat of battle, they looked at the backs of every one of their dead members. And then memorized them, made it to this room, and then entered the numbers. I mean, I guess Circe could do it? I don't know. This is so dumb. This is like the worst idea the Big Boss has had. And they had a lot of dumb ideas up in the artificial satellite, I'll tell you what. These are the same people who designed the intercept system. Yeah, I guess. Just what a dumb final plan. Big Boss? Metal Gear? I gotta get back into my Solid Snake voice in preparation for the Delta streams next week. Metal Gear? Psycho Mantis? Big Boss? Rykov? Dude, I'm so excited for Delta. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. Oh. SF. Get it? Stand, fall, SF. But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
Oh.
You've got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. The Honorable Circe and I both protested, so in the end, the plan was scrapped. The first dumb idea was growing child soldiers. No, child soldiers are peak, obviously. As every anime ever has taught me. An idea so bad, Circe wouldn't go for it, do they know? You'll probably catch up on Genshin while watching the Delta streams. Nice. That's what I do. I play Genshin while watching streams, usually. Like, when I'm doing my Genshin dailies, I'm watching, like, some kind of video. Of something to that respect. So I do that same kind of thing all the time, gamer. Or like Persona 5X. There's a lot of the gacha games that I just play on mute. You feel like the last survivor would be so traumatized and despair-ridden enough they'd go along with the "you're going down with me" plan? It depends who the last person is. I do think a good majority of SDU would do it. Ima would do it. Takumi, Takamaru, Hiriko, Kurara, Kyoshika, Yugamu would do it. I don't... the people who wouldn't do it would be Kako, Tsubasa, Nozomi, Gaku. Even Gaku might. He's quite spiteful. I don't think so. He's too much of a coward. I think it's split pretty down the middle who would do it. You think Nozomi would do it in a heartbeat? I don't, because it would mean that she's giving up on the potential to resurrect her friends. Because she would be like, she would be too overdosed on the hope pill. Maybe if I can just mess with the Revive-O-Matic, then maybe I can bring everyone back. I've just got to try. I think she would stand her ground literally fighting. I don't think she would blow the academy up. Then again, it was scrapped. How scrapped is it, though? Because it still works. Like, as we found out from the other timeline, like, the school will blow up. Zomi's always the first to offer herself up. Right, but... like, she'll go and die, but I don't think she would blow up the school. That, I think, would be a step too far for her. She would die fighting alongside the other dead SDU members. And, like, defending their bodies. Hidden door that surprisingly never gets discovered in 20 rounds. It still functions, though. Like, the bomb is the most important part of the destruction route. But then, how...
Hey.
What do you mean, how? Stand Together, Fall Together was scrapped before the mission even started. But... don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. The basement? But Miss Shizuhara, this school doesn't have a basement. Does it? Sire, Nico. One last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was a long time ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20? I do remember talking to the Honorable Sire about how relieved we were that the plan was off. I mean, why would you really need to be talking about the plan being off? Like, I mean... they were all still alive, so the plan wouldn't be going forward anyway. You would really only need to consider the plan if, like, half the class had died.
Oh.
I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful. For it to be overheard. Yeah, true.
At ease, soldiers. Make sure you... Well, then...
The top brass didn't tell Siri and Nico about the self-destruct device.
Oh.
Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Xian only heard part of their discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. The most important part.
Huh?
I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. Almost anticlimactic that after all of this, it's just a no. Like, the distress signal transmitter doesn't do anything. I mean, we played Mystery really early, and we saw this button really early in the playthrough. Like, maybe only 2 or 3 routes in. So it's something that's been in the back of my mind for the whole game. So it's kind of, like, a little bit of an anticlimax for now that in the final route, it's like, yeah, it doesn't do anything. You need to gather... We spent all these routes in the mystery of the numbers on everyone's back and, like, all of this to, like, you know, experiencing everyone getting true death. And then it just goes, meh. Blows up the school. Like, what? I thought we were going to go to the artificial satellite. Whoops, guess not. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100, and we can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. I gasped. How could I have failed to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiriko was silent. She bit down on her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiriko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide. Not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames consume everything, the defense room included. So when the missiles are fired, that means... we can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. I mean, we don't need the missiles to launch to keep to break free of the loop, so we just take him with us. Fuck it. We just put him in the jar and go. The escape pod also doesn't need the final attack to, the escape pod doesn't need the final attack. Syria would get mad if we stopped the missiles. Yeah, but he's gotten the Veshness treatment in this route, where he's not really a threat anymore, and we just kind of fuck around with him. Hiriko could definitely catch him off guard and kill him in this route. No problem. His chat isn't driving him crazy. Must be nice, can't relate. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body. So Shion will be... No. He'll be fine.
Be ready to...
I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hey, Spicy. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Second scenario, Sarah isn't nice because the STU keeps failing, yeah. He's in a better mood when they're winning, as are most people. The attack doesn't raise the greenery either. Yeah. All plant life on the planet's still spared somehow. Hideko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Sirei or Nigo to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. Siri and Nigo, not suspicious at all about all 17 members or 16 members of the SDU hanging out in this one area. Also, why even invite them all? I mean, the only people who can contribute to this plan are like Kurara, Tsubasa, Eito, and well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of it. Like, what's Kyoshka doing here? All right, Kyoshka, how do you think we're going to save Shion? Finally able to sit down and chill for the night? Nice. Hope all is well. Everything is good. I'm excited to finally be finishing this game. Not the good ending, the jar doesn't come to mind. But they've used the jar for Shion in this route before, haven't they? Or maybe not. The jar has been in existence. I see. On day 100, an escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but the baby, Shion, will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave. Shion? That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. That's right. We have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiriko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Yeah, but like... what if the missiles are already powered up and they just remove them on day 100? Like, shouldn't... that would mean the missiles are all still good to go, right? If they remove them on day 100? You can't tell if Shion dies because he performs the attack, or he dies getting hit by his own attack. He dies getting hit by his own attack. But it also depends on the route, because on some routes, his life just fizzles out after day 100. Like, some routes, he just has a biological clock of 100 days. They'd need to remove him before the omnidirectional attack, or the intercept system might activate. Oh, right. Sucks Commune's probably dying this route. No, I'm feeling the final attack won't go off. His body's unstable and he can't support his own hemoanima. But if he's in the jar and it disables his hemoanima... that could happen. They spend so much time on the jar in COA, but Commune and Tsubasa make it in a day and with no explanation in Killing Game. Killing Game's biggest focus is definitely the character development. Don't ask the Killing Game writer to have a coherent world structure or plot. He just focused on writing characters. You thought the intercept system went off because they weren't registered as SDU members? No, I think the intercept system activates regardless. There's just no other route besides second scenario where we try to go into the defense room on day 100. Yeah, Uchikoshi would definitely not. I definitely don't think he's letting the final attack go off. Route 0. Don't they enter that room on day 99 in Route 0? Like, they stop Veshness and then go inside, right? They enter on day 95 in Route 0. Well, there you go. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. She comes sooner in Route 0. Yeah, I knew it was before day 100. I just didn't remember which day. That's right. Those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Circe said as much before. So then humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just going to die instantly? No. All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure. That's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Yeah, we can. Because he's not, you know, I mean, he's only a baby on technicality. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Xion die? How could we possibly do that? There was silence for a while before Takamaru finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but seems like he's already got his answer. The problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Takumi optimistic, not thinking the Exodus project team would axe them after their failure. Right. That's a day 101 problem. Xion dying would keep the loop going, yes, gamer. Say what? Huh? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. What do we do now? My whole riddled sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge? A sponge, forsooth! That's it! We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. No way, Kyoshka has the idea. I should have made fun of Darumi. Damn. The hell are you talking about? I should have made fun of Moko or Darumi. Good for Kyoshka. She gets one brain blast in the entire game. 2 brains! Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something like that, I could make a life support system for him. Huh? For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames of the baby, right? Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega? Hideko jumped at Ava's words. Shouldn't Ava be, like, getting a migraine because she's, like, remembering her prior memories? I was really hoping this was also going to be the convenient moment where, Uchikoshi undid her brainwashing. I was kind of hoping that would be coming up soon here. Kyoshka cooked. I can't believe it. That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the Coming of Age timeline. Coming of Age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Hiriko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop. But everyone else thought she meant she'd seen it during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion. I think that'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Karara suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast. But I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the Coming of Age timeline tomorrow and head for the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright. Hiriko and I will go to the Coming of Age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yeah, I agree. Takumi, Hiriko, we're counting on you. Hiriko and I looked at everyone and gave him a firm nod. That afternoon, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab. Also, shouldn't the rest of the team be preparing for Del Sha anyway? Like, we haven't confirmed that Yugamu made the poison or anything yet. Also nice, though, that we're leaving to another timeline while the team has to deal with the Del Sha stuff, which hopefully means by the time we're back, the Del Sha problem will have mostly been taken care of. That afternoon, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab. Eito would have been way too much of a liability to to join us on our time travel. Even if we can, like, kind of trust him now, I don't think we can go too far into that. Coming of Age ends on day 65. Uchikoshi's giving us an epilogue. Oh, maybe, yeah. The machine's set up, and we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to the Coming of Age timeline. We've been there before, right? He's very capable and at least as smart as Hiriko. True, but he also secretly might want to kill everybody, so... You know. He does have that against him. Yes, it's where we dug up Darumi's grave to get her livor mortis code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. Bro already forgot about digging up Darumi's grave. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone. We should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omega is in the mountains to the northeast. They're quite a ways from here. We'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll already be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. I followed Hiriko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination. A mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it was around here. Let's get started searching. Uchikoshi also completely skipping the exploration mechanic too. We didn't have to get on that stupid board to travel over here. We just transitioned over here. Hiriko and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice from the bushes. It was Hiriko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the brush. Were you talking to someone just now?
Oh?
Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or researcher. Why would anyone like that be way out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Hiriko held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this has the plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that?
Oh?
I don't know. She just said we can move vertically as well as horizontally. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Oh, it's an upgrade to the Leap Machine that would let them go vertically through time. So, forward days, backward days. Hiriko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Hiriko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be... That's right. Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. Thanks, plot lady. Yeah, no further questions. She just gives us what we're looking for, and we're like, oh, that makes sense. I turned around to see what it was. Okay, if you saw my past message, but we should stop here. I did not. Or very soon. What's the good stopping point? I don't know why your last message didn't show up in the chat, actually. It got deleted. Okay, so you think we should go back to the timeline here? After this scene? Okay. Huh? The very next moment. We all screamed, whirled around, and took off running. We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't even stop when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. As we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Aren't we all going to end up back at the lab? Before long, everything around us had gone dark. I think we're far enough now.
Uh-huh.
More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab. Well, when did that happen?
No.
Excuse me? Are you acting stupid? Or are you really that dumb? Doesn't matter. We need to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those two doing there?
Oh?
At first glance, I thought they must be versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran. But I don't think that was the case. The rare moment of Hiriko panicking? More like the coming of plot route. Yeah, coming of age like ended way earlier, right? Why would Takumi and Hiriko still be there? Also, is this where we should go back to the timeline? Final Fighter? We're switching branches now? Or should we wait till day 91? Like at day 91, should we switch? Just so we have a solid save point. '91 is good? Okay. If it were, they wouldn't have chased after us. They would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe. Maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right. But it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled out the device and checked the time. 7:45 p.m. Oh, no way. We've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we're just going to have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They're us, after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true.
Oh.
Let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Hiriko, do you have the Material Omega?
No.
Of course. I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me. You ate it? What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Did you keister it? Did you put it in the old prison pocket, Hiriko? Nah, I'm just kidding. Unless. Takumi, Hiriko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis, and this will definitely work. We're all just in the garage here? Tsubasa put the Material Omega she got from Hiriko on the desk. So that means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion? Yep. Just gotta mount it to that jar Karara told us about and we'd be all set. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Xion! Hooray!
Huh.
We simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. We're all gonna live happily ever after. Oh, you jinxed it. Time for a frickin' party! Hold on. Isn't it a little too soon to celebrate? Right. The life support system isn't actually finished yet. Tsubasa! We're counting on you! I'm on it. If you had to choose between Nagito, Koichi, and Eito as a romantic partner, who would you pick? If I were to date, I'd want to date a woman. That's funny. Based, though. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face.
Good boy. It not so work well.
Uh-oh. Alright, back to the timeline, right? Eito's by far the worst to deal with. Nagito would be rough. Alright, where are we going in the timeline? Where are we leaping to? Here? We're joining the battle now? Alright. You can understand Nagito's thought process? That makes one of you. I kind of thought this would be a quick end where Takumi, like, just basically dies right away. Huh? Ugh. Quick stretch, sorry. We've leapt back to 71. Hiriko, I have to fight. Takumi. I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight.
Hey!
But I can't just sit here and watch. I can't just sit around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle. Please hear me out. I really, genuinely want to fight. For all of us. Hiriko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist. But if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. A servant can't die before his master. That's an order, you hear me? Of course. Hiriko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, and sang happy tunes. Once all the emotions settled down. They carried me outside and threw me into the air over and over again. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I'd made the right choice. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. It couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I needed to stay alive until 10 a.m. on day 100. For all of us, for Hiriko, I have to keep everyone alive to the very end. We have 5 endings left, right? So I assume the branch that I was just on is 2 of them. That means there's still 3 endings outstanding, right? Wait, yeah, it's an odd number. How are we getting... Alright, whatever. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew in the air, coming just that small distance closer to the satellite. My head was fuzzy. Everyone was already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all the details of our upcoming defensive battle. But I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm fine. He can't help it. He's still in recovery. He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection, after all. Apparently, that was the cover story Hiriko came up with. It was as good an explanation as any. She was in no position to start talking about leak damage, after all. But can you fight like this, dude? Shouldn't you get some more rest? I said I'm fine. I won't get in the way. You have to believe me. I clenched my fists and pleaded. Immediately after, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert.
Is there even a commander in this fight? Like, is he just coming out here to get cooked? Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Where's my daughter?
No!
I don't want to fight.
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be all right?
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway. This is nothing.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi? You're absolutely pouring sweat. It doesn't look like it's nothing.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me. Forget that and focus on the next wave. Here we go!
Okay.
No! Not like this!
Are you freaking kidding me? That's all there is?
Well, I guess it was all for nothing.
There's no commander this time, so yes, that's it.
Ugh, what a letdown.
Takumi busted his ass to fight a bunch of minions.
Like appetizers with no entree.
It was so easy that it makes me feel unsettled.
Don't worry, it's all gonna go to shit here very quickly with Takumi the way he is.
Maybe it was a harbinger of a future disaster?
Oh, why would you say that, Yukamu?
You mean a death flag?
We still won. Isn't that what matters?
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
Takumi?
Takumi, you don't look so good.
Hey, Takumi, what's the matter? Snap out of it.
Bro had a heart attack.
Takumi! Takumi!
Takumi!
We've had no Tsukumo slop. That's true. They haven't made any nasty meals this route. That just say day 98?
A fight. It's your now then.
I came too, along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud and clear. Day 98? It can't be. I murmured to myself and tried to get out of bed. But after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of bed, steadying myself against my desk as I forced myself to my feet. I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now. I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. They're gonna all be dead. Oh. When I arrived, everyone was there, just as I suspected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. That can't be good. Takumi? Wait. There was someone missing. It was Nozomi. I couldn't see her anywhere, but before I could ask, Gaku started talking. Hey, are you guys messing with me? Why is Takumi here? What do you mean, why? He must have come to... Yeah, Takumi's awake! You're back! You're back! Yay! Wahoo! Thunderous cheers echoed around me. Everyone gathered round. They hugged me and ruffled my hair, and they clamored with delight. Eventually, once their excitement had subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. Can I ask what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep? Is Nozomi dead? Does Nozomi count for the loop, considering she doesn't have cryptoglobin? And, like, it's the whole thing of, like, their cryptoglobin is what will, like, break them free of the loop, like the combined strength of their cryptoglobin. But, like, Nozomi doesn't have any, so, I mean, technically the loop should still complete without her, right? Where to start? We took turns looking after you. And what about the defensive battles? We had one on day 87 and one on day 93. An elderly warrior named Del Shah came both times, but we vanquished him. Oh, speaking of battles, Vashtis is coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight. Of course I do. Just how clueless are you? You're in no shape to fight. That's right, Mr. Samino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your leap damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble. I couldn't believe my ears. How do you guys know about leap damage? I told them. I told them everything. Even about the time loop. Why? Well, we grilled her about it. We asked her if you really had some kind of mystery infection. Oh, so Hiriko only knows not to talk about the time loop if Takumi's okay. But if Takumi's in bad shape, she mentions it. We were like, you need to tell us what really happened so we can find a way to cure him and save him together. Just like that. But
if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
okay, but what if... what about the times where you have told people about the loop and it didn't end up well? Or you haven't told people about the loop? Pardon a crap smear like me for opening his fetid face hole, but shouldn't we be happy? Takumi's finally better. That's right! I'm so happy I could do a backflip! And I finished making the baby jar, too! Now we just need Nozomi to wake up. I couldn't keep up with all this. Everything they said led to new questions. What's a baby jar? And what happened to Nozomi? About that, everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about. Hiriko, why don't you tell him? We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... All right. Takumi, come with me. Hiriko left the cafeteria, and I hurried after her. Very funny that they're all like, we don't want to be the one to tell Takumi the bad news. Hiriko, you're the one that likes to break bad news. Why don't you tell him? Like what? Eventually, we reached our destination. What? What the hell's going on? Why is the escape pod all corroded? Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria. Weren't you gonna show me to Nozomi? What's happening? But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school on day 42. Inside the school, yes. But we must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. We only found out 10 or so days ago, but there wasn't any point in spraying it down with our remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have the pod repaired by day 100. So I take it when she revealed the secret of the time loop, if Takumi passed out 20 days ago, or like 20 plus days ago, when she revealed the secret of the time loop, the particle bacteria must have spawned. I'm guessing. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have the pod repaired by day 100. But then, when the final attack launches on day 100... Why does it always show this as CG every time? I'm gonna open a sperm bank and call it the baby jar. It could be leftovers from the bus bacteria. I have a feeling it's just the, because Hiriko says whenever they mention the time loop, calamity strikes. So I'm just assuming the bacteria showed up when Hiriko mentioned the time loop. Don't worry. The attack's not going to launch. It can't be this on the nose? Why? I mean, the whole particle bacteria thing is dumb enough as is. I feel like it can just be that on the nose. Why?
Oh.
We're going to stop it. How? We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room. You can't do that. You'll kill him. Normally, you'd be right. We can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. I carry around a photo of the baby jar. I'm so proud of my precious Tsubasa that I'm carrying around her school project. Here's a photo of it. What happened to Nozomi? I'm assuming it's the her rejection symptoms. Right? Like, because they crop up around this time in second scenario. And since we haven't absorbed anyone's cryptoglobin in this route, I would imagine that's got to be what's coming up. Like she said, she just finished it. So the jar's still empty for now. Do they just, like, set him in the jar? Are they, like, is there any, like, kind of... Like, they're not putting any liquid in there with him? Or something to, like, keep him... I don't know, normal? We're going to put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast. Will he be able to survive in that thing? Yes. The jar has a life support system attached to it. So then the missiles won't be fully charged with his energy. Which means we'll be able to stop the final attack. Go. I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all.
Oh.
Nobody told you to worry in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear, though. You talking about Nozomi? Hideko nodded. What happened to her? I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me. She's in her room. I mean, you could just say rejection symptoms. What does the text say? What does the text say on the left of the door? Let's do our best to defend everywhere today. That, like, second area says, like, let's do our best. I can't tell what the rest says.
Nozomi?
She's becoming an angel. What?
Why is she glimmering?
It was day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky.
What?
It exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down.
What? And, like, gave her superpowers?
Nozomi was completely covered in them.
And just her? Weren't they walking around as a group?
Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened.
Huh?
That brings us to what you see here.
What?
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing and pulse are normal. So, don't worry about that.
Is she gonna transform? Is she gonna become a magical girl now? Like, what? Is it the Venom symbiote? I stared hard at Nozomi, trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. She was comatose, and yet for some reason it didn't make me feel anxious. She was blessed by the Lord himself? Like, what? The god of this planet? There needs to be a route where they all get hit with this meteorite on, like, day 5. And it turns them all into magical girls. Chikoshi forgot this isn't Somnium Files. Yeah. Maybe it was because of the magnificent shine coming off of her body. Literally meteor showered. To me, it looked like something sacred that would only be granted to a chosen one. Is this ending going to be called The Chosen One and Nozomi just beats Vexnus to death with her bare hands? Uh-huh. Wait, where are Syria and Nigo? My reaction to that is literally, like the Takumi ending CG in comedy where he just has a bunch of question marks above his head. That's literally me right now. Just like, huh? Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar. What about breakfast? You're going to have to skip it. Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days. But you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously. Now that she mentioned it, I realized I didn't feel hungry. Come on, let's go. True evil appears without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back in the cafeteria, Hiriko and I were greeted by a scene that was difficult to process.
How?
The Revive-O-Matic didn't come and get any of them? Also, we randomly got Dark out? How did Kakoji also make it to this timeline?
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I clutched my chest and tried to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I had to stop panicking to make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing. Takamaru, Yugamu, Ima, Darumi, and Kyoshika. All 5 of them were laying limply in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. So you got killed by Kakoji off screen? All 5 of them? But it wasn't just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. I guess they were just too lazy to draw in the other 8 this time? There was no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi. We need to get them to the infirmary.
Right. Got it.
Hiriko, you've been through some of these other routes. You know that's too much blood to revive them. No sooner than I took a step forward.
It's you.
Ah! Oh, that looks so cool.
The key infected Kako. It's Kakoji.
Kakoji. We gotta come up with a better name for her. But how is she in this route as well? Also interesting that Kakoji tied up her sleeves so they fit appropriately.
What a terrible nickname! Could you please not call me that?
Hey, that's what I just said.
Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kakoji continued speaking as she swung around her survival knife.
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
How did she 1v13 the whole class again? Seriously.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
Mystery timeline? I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else. By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
Every last one of them.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals.
Is this the first time she speaks? No, she speaks in Mystery as well.
It's part of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way.
Born this way! Lady Gaga starts playing.
For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed. But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive.
How dare. That's just because I like it that way.
Oh, look. They've started to come around while we were talking.
Yeah, how come some of them are waking up? What?
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
Oh, this plotline again. The damn water cooler. You can't trust any of the water in here, man. She's giving them the Kool-Aid. Also, they all drank water? Kyoshka and Darumi strike me as the type to drink energy drinks.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Exactly. Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor.
The corpses are the ones that survived Mystery. Oh, that's an interesting twist. So she was angry at the people who lived.
This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached. I really must be going now. See you around.
I was about to protest when... Okay. She speed diffs everybody, apparently. Kakoji ran out of the cafeteria at an unbelievable speed. I don't think she would need to worry about us if she can move that fast.
Duh. We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
It's too late, Hiriko. The timeline's fucked. Where the loop's gonna repeat, they're dead anyway. We need to stop Kakoji from being able to just jump to another timeline.
Damn! You're right.
No! How does a brain-controlling parasite give super speed? It, like, augments their brain and muscles. Basically lets them move at a capacity that would damage the muscles anyway, because they don't really have to care. Also, the Gi wouldn't feel the pain and exertion of, like, overextending those muscles. Hiriko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They'd bled out, having lost all their cryptoglobin. We couldn't revive them. The strength left our bodies, and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after that the rest of the unit came to. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. How did Kako G get in there to put the sleeping pills in the water cooler? Like, when did that happen? A lot of questions. I feel like it's easy to just kind of dismiss this, I guess, as like, it's just a killing game bad end scenario, basically. We picked the wrong thing, so therefore, we almost die. Even now, the shock still colored their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hiriko and I brought them to the gym. I see. Sleeping pills in the water cooler. We drank it and it knocked us out. My head is still fuzzy. My vision's all blurry too. I can barely stand up. Who would do this? Let me make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline. Creature? Yes, a Gi. Hiriko was probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with guilt and grief. No, Takumi, that's only you that gets, like, randomly feels bad about being possessed by an alien.
Hey!
Hiriko and I will go after it. You guys wait here. No, I'm going too. Kako, I understand how you feel. No, no, no! I'm going to kill that thing! After screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward. The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this. How can you say that? You were the one in a coma for days. Yeah, but I feel fine now.
No.
Enough of this, Takumi. We need to go. Everybody take care of Kako. Got it. Why? Why? I want to go too. I want to go. Let me go. Kako is having a complete meltdown. Tears streaming down her face. And everyone frantically tried to hold her back. Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hiriko and I ran out of the gym. We were unsure if Kako G was still on the premises, but we still searched around the school just to be sure. When we reached the war room,
Sirei and Nigo too.
Hiriko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face ashen. They still couldn't be bothered to blow up the explosive in Kako? Whatever.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair. It's possible she hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
They got speed blitzed. These fuckers ever do anything?
So, maybe.
We looked at each other as the realization dawned.
This is bad.
Nozomi's in trouble.
We bolted out of there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop. How would Kakoji know she's in her room? We burst into her room and looked at the bed. Impossible. She's gone. No. We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then, we heard the sound of a propeller turning. Huh? Nozomi's going to be flying through the air like Jean Grey. And rising like a phoenix and nuke Kakoji with her newfound Chosen One powers. It's coming from the schoolyard! I ran to the fence. I grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. And sure enough, under the drone was Kakoji! And she's holding somebody. Nozomi! Kakoji cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path it cleared for her. Hiriko, let's go. Right. Even Hiriko's like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. We rushed to the city ruins, and there was no sign of Kakoji. Where'd she go? Could she be going to the lab?
Hey!
When's the next leap window? Tonight, at 9:20 p.m. What would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline? How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense, so... I know. Let's go. We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Hiriko suddenly stopped. Look, there. She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something stirring there. It was Kakoji, but she had already spotted us. She jumped high in the air and vanished, with Nozomi in her arms all the while. I'm telling you, man, Kakoji's definitely fucking up Veshness, man. That's what I was saying earlier. Damn it! We were so close. Why don't they have their class armor on, at least? Like, why are they just running around in their regular clothes? Can't fly, just jump good. We stared in the direction Kakoji had fled. That's not where the lab is it? No, it's the complete opposite direction. So she's not trying to go there? I don't know. She might just be trying to misdirect us. Then I'll look in the direction she went, and you can search. Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakoji is? We can't risk facing her alone. It's too dangerous. She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hiriko. Then we'll have to look together. I agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go. But in the end... If coming of age is a shonen route, this is a Studio Trigger anime route. All we're missing is going cosmic. Well, we might be going cosmic. Nozomi's currently getting powers from a meteorite shower, so... We're only seconds away from going to space. What is happening? We couldn't find any sign of Kakoji anywhere. And as we were Searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kako G. We'd found her, but she'd found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
I love the expression work they do on Kako G, by the way. That looks very like Japanese horror. Like, just in the distance. I mean, it's... By zooming in, they're kind of ruining it. But, like, just the smiling face in the distance looks very cool. And she's all like... It's a very creepy expression.
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Ooh, good one.
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
Kako the killer.
I wonder...
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from under her door. I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed. I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
This is so late in the game to be introducing new concepts. What?
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a Treem ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant.
Man, Final Fighter was right. This is just Avengers Endgame. We're getting alternate variants. And different timelines. Shiny Hunter Kako G. Bro, we are 350 hours in and we're still getting new entries into the fucking compendium. What are you talking about?
I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand. But
here's a whole nother fucking branch of DLC routes.
variants are a rare delicacy for my kind.
Your kind, everything's a delicacy to your kind.
I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them.
Your native planet, bro, what? The first time we've seen the Gi planet? What? It's a cool rainbow cloud thing? Also, would your vessel even be able to survive on your native planet? Like, Kako probably can't live on that. There's no water. What's happening?
That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back.
Yeah, this war-torn planet, there's just gonna be a random UFO. Ah, fuck it, it's Ushikoshi. What am I saying? There's definitely a fucking UFO that'll take her back somewhere in the woods here.
Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
Of course it is. You guys were all killed and stuffed into boxes, so why couldn't you also create faster-than-light travel? I asked Kako G if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline.
This timeline?
Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
Your species also has access to the fucking cryptoglobin waves, but I thought it was native to Futurum, and like when you got far away from Futurum, the cryptoglaive got weaker, or the cryptoglobin got weaker. We knew the Gi were aliens. We didn't think they had a native planet. No, I didn't think they had a native planet. I kind of thought it was like a just an asteroid thing. No, the lab lady gave Hiriko an upgrade to the leap machine. It explains why the zombies are immune to it, despite the keys being aliens. That's true. Yeah, the cryptoglobin. I knew what you meant, Frog. Man, we can't even bother explaining things to Devin. Bloodspace was explained so long ago. Bro is so lost. He's like several streams back. He's not even asking the right questions for this scene. Is the upgrade Gi technology? Now that might be true. But I don't know why a Gi would help us. In a lab coat. My thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs went weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you all right, Takumi?
This is a really bad time for you to fucking fall apart. The lab is most likely future Hiriko. So, the only reason I think the lab lady can't be future Hiriko is because of the time loop. That doesn't make sense. How could future Hiriko still be around if she escaped the time loop? She's been looping around for 40 years, and yet suddenly there's a variant of her that's just 40 years, or like an adult. Still on the planet Futurum? I don't think so. Kakoji saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close. And launched herself into the air, vanishing into the darkness. Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on unsteady feet. Uh-oh. The lab lady is one thing. TLC bait. Maybe to make sure they escape the loop. But then they would already... I mean, that would be a paradox. If she has to travel through time as an adult to be able to escape the loop, she would have had to been able to escape the loop to become an adult. Right? Yes, and it's definitely not future Hiriko. I don't know why. There's just no way. I knew your leap damage wasn't healed yet. We just ran around the entire fucking world all day. And only just in the critical moment did it finally catch up with him. You like it to be commune? But commune wears a shrine maiden outfit, not a lab coat. No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina. Don't lie to me. Let's just go. Go where?
Huh?
Who's the dimwit now? Kakoji practically just spelled it out for us. What did she say just now? Her spacecraft ended up in another timeline. She really is going to the lab this time. I like that Takumi finally gets to the moment to be like, who's the dipshit now, Hiriko? I nodded and took off running. Hiriko was right behind me. We hurtled down the mountains and raced between the buildings in the city. There's no way she can make it that far, though. We made it. What time is it? 9:35 p.m. The leap window opened at 9:20 p.m. That was 15 minutes ago. Then stop yapping and move. Okay, here goes. We raced into the lab. There we saw someone in a leap suit on the circular platform next to the machine. It had to be Kako G. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They were going to leap at any second.
We can't let them escape!
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. This is the thing that you recall, not like her dying in several of the other routes? I promised her. I promised. I had to protect her no matter what. I hunched over, about to leap towards Kako G, but then Hiriko yelled at me.
Takumi, no! You can't! You need a suit!
Can't we just check the history to see where she leaps to?
If you go again unprotected, you won't make it. You'll die.
After hearing Hiriko's plea, I knew what I had to do. Go in anyway. Attack Kako G. Are we just, I take it just doing both of these real quick? Yes, I assume is a quick end. Although Final Fighter did say every round was meaningful. Or every ending was meaningful. What should we do here? No is the short route. Don't. No first. Okay. I assumed yes would be him going through in the machine and just dying. Suddenly, I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much? What does that mean, dude? You literally self-sacrifice like all the time. Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet, despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the two of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air. They jumped to another timeline. Takumi, snap out of it and chase after Kako G. I figured out where they're headed from the log. The machine's all set to go. Yeah, that's what I figured. They would just look at the log. Are you listening? Right. Hiriko and I put on our leap suits. Yeah, wait. What is he freaking out about? What? They literally know where to go. This just means he's got a fighting chance. He's like feeling depressed that he didn't make a stupid decision. I didn't carelessly sacrifice my own life for Nozomi. I might accidentally just save her and then we both live. Wah. We jumped timelines to go after Kako G. And we resumed our search for her. She was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. I mean, obviously she's in the mountains. We should be able to track her down via The Nozomi shine particles. Or the shiny particles. Since she's a shiny variant. We turned our attention to the mountains to the northeast. Kakoji had likely gone there in search of her spacecraft. Unfortunately, though, Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further. Are you crazy? Kakoji's got to be in those mountains. We need to keep going. The time limit's getting closer. This is as far as we can go if we're going to make it back to the lab in time. Oh. We're not giving up on Nozomi. We'll find her eventually. I'm sure of it. Are you sure of it? It's day 98. The loop's gonna just continue soon. But now's not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight Vashnis without us tomorrow. I thought you weren't going to let me fight. I wasn't, but... Then I'm staying here. What? I'm staying in this timeline to find Kakoji and Nozomi, too. Don't be ridiculous.
Hey!
Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Takumi. Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run. Off to the northeastern mountains.
Wait! Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
Their voice broke on that final one there. I heard Hiriko yell my name over and over again, but I just kept running, never once glancing back. What's the plan here? Just to get two-pieced by Kakoji? Sometime after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. I clawed my way through the bushes, climbed up cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of Kakoji and Nozomi. But I couldn't find them. I couldn't find anything, not even a clue leading me in the right direction. Is he Solid Snake? I could crawl around for extra stealth. He's been searching for 2 days? I mean, she definitely found the spacecraft by now. At last, it was day 100, 10 a.m., and then... Is Shion in this? Yep. My consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge. Ending 57. Steady fundamental route. The Coward's final days. Four endings remain. I'm guessing he's a coward because he doesn't just leap through the machine. But doesn't just leaping through, it's gonna kill him either way. Might have forgotten about this ending. This one means nothing. Yeah, I was going to say, we probably could have just gone with that, like, right away from this timeline. I mean, I guess the meaning of this route is just that we see Kakoji. So the Nozomi is kidnapped instead of killed? I don't know, because isn't Nozomi trapped in the loop? Like, Kakoji won't be able to successfully remove them from the planet. Alright, we go back here, right? And attack. So I think Kakoji would try to take the variant Nozomi off-world. The loop doesn't make them poof, but doesn't the loop prevent them from going beyond day 100 in any timeline? Like, the timelines just kind of end at day 100, don't they? I didn't hesitate or delay for one single second. My body moved before my mind did. Route 0 shows otherwise. Isn't that like technically before the loop begins, though? I found myself laid out on the ground. Kakoji must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and whirled around to see her disappearing toward the exit. Nozomi still in her arms. Damn it! Need to chase her down. No sooner than I took a step forward. An intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun. My stomach turned and my body went numb and unresponsive. I couldn't let Kakoji get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. Stuff like Rebellion and COT show they exist. Aren't those timelines not part of the loop, though? I found Kakoji right away. She was running full tilt towards the end of the street. You won't get away from me. How the fuck can... That's semantics, I think. I think you're bringing up semantics. How can Takumi even keep up with Kakoji? Like, how is this even remotely close? Like, Kakoji can run so fast she's a blur, and, like, Takumi can keep up? My steps sprung off the ground as I swiftly started to chase after Kakoji. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her. I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. And then she also just decided to leap a building, I guess, away from us, right? Just a little more. I can almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. I felt like if I lost her now, it would be over. I'd never find her again. My body was almost reaching its limit. The pain was coming back, and every cell in my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for Kakoji's back. Or tried to, anyway. However... Kakoji threw Nozomi down, ground to a halt, and turned around.
Fool.
Huh?
And then... I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. Broke. Kako-G was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You are an imbecile! Do you really not understand why I ran? If I stayed in the lab, I knew she'd come, and that she'd get in my way. I needed you to be alone, so I could torment you. That's why I led you here.
Intense pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Kako-G spoke and turned away. As she started to walk away, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
I murmured her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. I hadn't been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But the Takumi of this timeline is different. He is in pieces. I'll do anything. Even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her. Oh, that convenient glass. Did he just say sucks for that guy, but I'm built different about himself? Yeah.
But how? How could such an ugly species manage to?
Yeah, okay, Veshness. That's the same animation as the CG, or the same drawing as the CG when Takumi stabs Veshness in the back as well. Kako-G fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put my hand on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. Well, finish the job, bro. What? She was just unconscious. And you don't deal with it? What? Boss fight with Kako-G would have gone hard. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the Retsnum boss would have been cool, and the Kako-G boss would have been cool, but yeah, definitely probably didn't have the budget for it. I ran over to Nozomi, just like I'd done with Kako-G. I removed her helmet to check on her. She was fine. Still asleep, but she'd survive. It was just then that I heard footsteps. Running over to me was...
Huh?
Hideko. I'm fine, despite all of my bones being broken. Thanks for asking.
Oh.
Still alive, I see. Yeah, both of them.
Oh.
I meant you. You've leapt 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly.
Huh?
Sorry. Hideko sighed and pulled something out of her jacket.
Ah.
What's that?
Oh.
A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere without it. The electronic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough. What? Just watch. Hideko made her way over to Kako-G laid on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to her temple and pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I was confronted by a grotesque sight. A horrible, squirming creature began to wriggle out of Kako-G's mouth. I'd seen one before. I could never forget. It was... a Gi Queen. To be more precise, it's a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Why didn't she use that gun earlier then? Does it have to be at like point blank range, I guess? Shame we sent all the boss budget on the intercept system that's only appeared once. Yeah, I agree. I would have rather fought like a Retsnum boss or a Kako-G would have been a much better boss because Kako-G at least shows up multiple times. So a fight with Kako-G could have been interesting. Like a fight with Kako-G and the zombies. But I guess it probably would have made the zombie route less tense if you could beat them in combat. This one is originally from the Box of Calamity timeline. So technically, it's not that Alpha 1. Halo Reach vibes for second scenario. That's very true. Intercept system fight feels more like a cutscene. Yeah, but it's supposed to be dramatic because you, the player, have to make the decision to absorb the cryptoglobin of your friends. That's the moment that like Kodaku's going for. You have to feel bad about stabbing them. If it's a cutscene, you wouldn't get that impact, like emotional impact. That's why it's like that. But yeah, a Kako-G boss fight with zombies, the same way that like Zentra creates copies of the teammates, zombie versions of the teammates fighting with Kako-G would have been really cool. Especially because Kako-G happens more often in the intercept system. Thank goodness. So Kako-G's back to being regular Kako now, right? Yes. We should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She is a denizen from the Box of Calamity branch, after all. But will her brain be okay?
Tuh.
I just examined her, and her vital signs show she doesn't have any abnormalities. We don't have to worry about her dying. But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should treat the wound quickly. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kako G who was laid out on the ground now. It was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her. Bruh. I'm sure Kako will understand. I wouldn't feel guilty. You stabbed her when she had an alien controlling her movements. Where do they send Kako 3? Probably the end of Mystery Timeline, where like all of the spares get sent to congeal into one solid full team at the end. So I assume this Kako is dumped into Mystery. You need Uchikoshi to write more Gi. Definitely should be more Gi stuff. I mean, we know the Gi have a home planet now, so there's definitely sequel bait. But yeah, the Gi are definitely the most interesting part of the game to me. So I would like to hear more.
Oh.
By the way, what should we do about this thing? I followed Hiriko's gaze. She was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen wriggling on the ground. Isn't it obvious? So many of my friends had been killed by that monster. I didn't even have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might to crush the disgusting little creature. The Gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, then went still. Now then, let's get out of here. Takumi's leap damage is going to consume him in 3, 2, 1. I'll take Kako 3, so you can take Nizo. What is it? Everything was over. I'd finally been able to kill that horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly, the leap damage-induced fit I'd been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. Hiriko sighed and said, well, I guess I'll have to carry all fucking 3 of them. I could talk about how the Gi reflect their hosts for like an hour. Yeah, I think that whole thing is very fascinating. Like, we could hear, like, all of the different Gi-infected SDU members all have, like, potential to be really interesting. To, like, see their evil shadow halves. It was named after the sound it makes, like a Pokemon. When I came to, I saw her sitting there like always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Interesting that the 3rd case of leap damage only knocked him out for a day, not 20 this time.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
I don't remember ever doing that.
Must be the leap damage destroying your memories, Takumi.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells. What?
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful.
Kako is significantly more bloodthirsty than Nozomi as a Gi host. I mean, Kako in general is significantly more of a bloodthirsty character whenever she snaps. I mean, think about it. Think about all the times she's, like, rage-killed somebody. I mean, the ending CG has her, like, repeatedly stabbing Vashnus' corpse. There's a firecracker in that shy demeanor. You gotta watch out for those shy girls. Nozomi's too bubbly and happy, but to be a serial killer Gi. Well, a malicious Gi. But Kako, I'm sure that makes it easy.
They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
Kyoshka G would be very eager to kill people because she's a gooner? What's the correlation on that? We licked her boot, wouldn't you, Devin? Hey, Zombody. I'm just that good, man. A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
She's safe. Even if she's not awake, I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3? What's wrong?
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Someone? Who?
A woman in a white coat.
This woman in a white coat again.
What?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared. She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
I didn't understand. You just let her take Kako? Is that because of the leap damage? Are my brain cells so broken I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway,
The Silver
you seem like
Surfer?
a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
She seemed like a good person? Oh, okay. Here, take my friend.
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke. Shoma G would be a self-correcting problem.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Looks like Vashnus is here. We need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up? Do I really need to explain? Of course you do. What exactly is it do you think you're doing? I'm going to fight.
No.
It would be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be suicide. I knew it. The leap damage has impaired your ability to reason. I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I? Your symptoms have gotten far worse since then. You've left 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? What, am I gonna leap again? I didn't have time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide, quickly. And my decision is... the next time you do it, you will die. Does she mean fight? Because I thought she was referring to the next time you leap without a suit, you would die. Also, hey, what's up, Fade Will? Welcome to the stream. Ugh. Gi infects Yugamu, dude speedruns the whole special defense unit. I think he wouldn't speedrun, he would come up with a very elaborate personal method of killing everyone that was specially designed to be intimate. But yet, is she just saying the next time you, like, fight, you'll die? Like, I don't get what Hiriko's referring to here. Why would we leap again? Hiriko, they already died. What? 5 of our friends already died. So we can't break free of the cursed cycle this time. Yeah. So the outcome is the same either way. Whether I live or die, we're going to be right back where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline and end this. Hearing my insistence, Hiriko replied, "You really are stupid beyond any hope of redemption." She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up. Tsundere Hiriko to the end. You're so freaking late. What are you even... Wait, Takumi. Are you okay? Yeah, I found a miracle medicine. As you can see, I'm back and better than ever. I lied without hesitation. There was no time to try and persuade everyone. Takumi, thank you. Huh? Eh? You avenged my dear brother, didn't you? I guess. You okay, Kako? Not at all. But I'm going to fight with everything I have. For Brother Dearest. Right. Why is Takumi so dismissive of Kako? Did you avenge my brother? Oh, I guess I did do that, yeah. I was mostly just trying to save Nozomi. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Alright then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. He's probably somewhat scared of her now. I don't think so.
Help me! Not like this.
I keep expecting Nozomi to show up with like
There's
some
so many of them.
superpowers.
Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiriko, Veshnes won't be showing up right away. Is that right?
Yes. As you can see, it's all of her minions. We need to deal with them first.
Then let's get to killing!
Right. Let the battle commence.
Oh, I was getting nervous there for a second. It wouldn't let me skip.
Which means it won't be long.
Yeah, she's coming. Stay strong, everyone.
Just as we predicted, Veshness arrived, calmly approaching from the distance with this same aura-farming CG as always. Is this supposed to be like the undying flames, like burning around her, but unable to kill her? I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She stared right at me as she spoke.
You're still alive? I didn't see you last time. I thought you were done for.
I was just sleeping!
I've still got life in me yet. Just try and take it from me.
I've no need. I will live for another 1,000 years after all.
Did she know?
Oh, like another 1,000 seconds?
Got him! Ah!
I only give her 100.
Lines.
Unfortunately for you, in 100 seconds, I'll be the only one left standing. How about you?
Alright, so she's bringing all the cheese this route. How about you? Invader scum.
Everyone, careful. She's going to use an undying flame attack soon.
Got it! Understood.
No title drop? Yeah, that would have been cool. This is truly our last defense of this academy. Oh my god, everyone still got hit by the undying flame attack. We were specifically warned about this.
You certainly are tenacious. But your tenacity ends here. Prepare to taste my true power!
Ugh, such corny villain dialogue.
Oh, that's what I was saying. She was being even cheesier than usual.
It makes me wonder why you didn't just show your true power in the first place.
Isn't that obvious? I'd like to enjoy the sight of you hideous worms writhing in pain as long as I possibly can.
Shut the hell up, you hag. Go burn ants with a magnifying glass if you want to be a sadistic bitch.
Tell her.
Ava, you...
Takumi, are you okay?
Does it look like it?
Yeah. Just so excited to fight after so long. Making it hard to breathe.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Takumi.
Veshness, your wish is my command. So take a good long look. You can see all of the agony you want when you're down there in hell. Burning up with all the other psychopaths.
Hell? The only one going there today will be you!
I like even that Takumi knows of the loop now, so he's just playing into it. He's like, fuck it. I mean, this won't matter. So, let me just get out some rage at Veshness.
Is that a challenge?
Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Everybody! This is our final battle. Give it everything.
Everything's much more. Everybody's
her
much more
down.
confident in this route for fighting too. No one's even scared of Veshness. Like the whole team is ready to go. Also, Hiriko in this route doesn't mention like her fetish for blood and viscera at all. Like in Steady Fundamental, I don't think she says it once.
Hello. It's been a while.
Oh, hey.
Shion! I couldn't stand to sit around and watch, so here I am. Sure and Nigo are gone now anyway.
Yeah, Ava's still brainwashed.
But why? I wanted to offer some support. I thought my power might be useful.
Thank you, Shion. But don't completely burn up your strength. You did that in another timeline, and...
I understand. I'll figure something out. More importantly, what about the poison trap?
It's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
Let's do this. When I attack, Veshnes will be temporarily immobilized.
Reminds me of that line from Destiny. There's no time to explain all the things I don't have time to explain, or some stupid shit. God, Destiny's writing was trash.
Use that opportunity to set the trap.
Okay, I'm still kind of confused, but we've got this.
I wish Xion was a playable unit.
You invader scum!
Xion gave us this opportunity. We can't waste it.
Like, he appears enough where that would be cool.
The Veshnes is definitely weakened. We won't get a better chance than this.
Okay, I can do this! I will do this!
Your pathetic attacks are nothing. I will kill you and become God! I'm not going to let myself die here!
Well, you've absorbed no Cryptoglobin, so I mean, you're not really much of a threat. Hey! That's Kako G's line.
This can't be! I refuse! I refuse! Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
Defeated! Not enough timelines where Veshnes wins. Honestly. I feel like we always randomly end up killing her somehow, even if there's like only 2 people. If the route's already gonna be tragic, I feel like there should be at least a couple more Veshnes victory routes. She does in her route. Yeah, I know. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be whole routes, but like, there's not enough endings where Veshnes wins. She needs a couple more endings to like, for you to still take her seriously at some points. But because she never wins outside of her route, like it's difficult to ever take her seriously, even when the stakes are super high on some routes. I'm getting tired of the generic, no, I can't be defeated line. Right. Like, that's part of Veshnes' problem, is that, like, if the route's already gonna have a bad end, like, they're not gonna escape, most of the people are dead, like, I don't really see anything wrong with, like, them all just tragically dying in battle to Veshnes. You know? Like, that's not that much different than when they just tragically, like, lose in the ending. Veshnes needs a few more wins for her character to not get to, like, where it's at now, where it's like, okay, Veshnes, we're moving on. Yeah! We killed that frickin' hag! Veshnes is dead! Eat shit, you stupid bitch! We won. We won. Yeah. It's all thanks to everybody's hard work. Who are you and what have you done with Kurara? I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven. I bet they're so happy. Brother dearest. It's over. It's all over. Time to dramatically die in Hiriko's arms and traumatize her yet again. Time for loop 147, baby. Don't feel bad next time. I don't know if this was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used up every bit of strength in my body until nothing was left. Oh yeah, she does win in casual route. But still, feels like she needs just a sprinkle more endings. And even if they just are like immediate bad end style things, like just some of the throwaway endings she should win. Like in Conspiracy, she could have randomly just come, like one of the Conspiracy endings could have just been Vashnis killing them all. Like when one of the times where she randomly shows up, like on day 40 or whatever, like when she shows up super early, one of the Conspiracy endings, instead of just Takumi getting tased, Vashnis could have killed them all. Just give her some more aura. That's the third loop this week you've said that. My heart felt clear and free, like a blue sky unburdened by so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this was the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself. Absolutely. Hiriko heard me and responded. And then... a massive quantity of cryptoglobin spewed out from my mouth. It was like a waterfall, or even a geyser. It spurted out in globs, as if it were a fountain's pulsing sobs, pooling around at my feet. I shot ropes of cryptoglobin all over the battlefield.
Takumi!
Mr. Samino! Oh, Takumi!
No one's saying, yo, what the fuck? Everyone began to call my name. The shouts turned to shrieks, that eventually morphed again into sobs. Before long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence. Total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth, too, as if someone were holding me to their chest. It was so comfortable. I wanted to stay there forever. Always and eternally. But my hope was in vain. The warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had faded. The last thing I remembered wasn't a color or a sound. It was a scent. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ending 58. Steady fundamental route. The scent of lavender. It's also spelled wrong. Three endings remain. Is it spelled wrong here too, though? Oh, wait, no, it doesn't show the ending here. I liked that ending. That, like dying in Hiriko's arms. Despite her always being second to Nozomi, she still deeply cares about Takumi. Which is nice, I think. In every route, she's willing to cradle him to grave. as she holds him. Nozomi wasn't even important. It was Nozomi's glitter body. Yeah, I can't believe we found out nothing about the Nozomi glittering stuff. Like, that just kind of was a thing that happened, and then we moved on. I guess maybe I assume we'll find out about it if we don't join the battle. Like, we go see Nozomi in her room while everyone's fighting Veshness, I assume. Why no Hiriko hugging Takumi CG? That is depressing. I was definitely hoping that that's how that would end. It kind of sucks that route's final CG is just like the blood splat. I was hoping it would be the Hiriko holding Takumi. Even if it was just a redraw of like the Nozomi holding Takumi or Takumi holding Nozomi CGs. Hiriko holding Takumi, I think, would have done fine. Like, you could just redraw over Nozomi with that, and it would have worked perfectly. I shed a tear even though I knew it was coming. I think if there was an actual CG, I would have shed a tear. But since it was just the blood spat, it didn't affect me as much. What if this game was like Shadow the Hedgehog and you had to play every ending from start to finish? I would not be doing it. If we couldn't resume from days and like at the specific branch points, I couldn't do it. There's no way. All right, Final Fighter. I take it we resume here. At the don't join the battle thing? I'm just going to assume that's what we do. And then hopefully we find out about fucking shiny Nozomi. Where we find out she's a godlike figure now or some shit. Can I mention this route forgot about Nozomi's rejection symptoms? Yeah, that's fine though. But that's because, I mean, we can't absorb anyone's cryptoglobin in this route. In Steady Fundamental, we don't absorb anybody. So, we can't break that, like, plot. Because I think that's what, like, is triggering Veshness to not absorb anybody. Is because we haven't. And because she doesn't know about the time traveling. But we're just kind of in a pact where no one absorbs people now. Because absorbing cryptoglobin is bad and leads to calamity. And yeah, we definitely know that her rejection symptoms are brought on by stress. Because in, like, worse routes, her rejection symptoms happen faster. Or worse in, like things are going worse. Ugh, you're right. Maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses. It's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there. Hey, I remember this conversation. It happened in another timeline. Everyone would be worried about me and try to protect me. They wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight. So in the end, I'd only be holding them back. In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interests in mind. Yeah. Good. You've made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry I can't be of any help. And now you've lost all your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know.
Aha!
You're not wrong. Okay, then. You've got this, Hiriko. I know you'll win. Know your place, servant. What? Anyway, I need to get going. Hiriko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I'd been trying to hold back. I've been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought this final battle, but it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I've become so attuned with like the corpse falling sound effect in this game. I didn't even have enough energy to crawl my way to bed. Soon, a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. And Veshnis was off-screened. It was early in the morning, before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hiriko was in front of me. You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? No sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear.
Oh?
You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle? Oh wait, he's still gonna die even if he doesn't fight? Then totally fighting is still the right choice. If he's gonna die either way. What? That's so weird. You're standing here, aren't you? Besides, I'm... Right. Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone else sleeping it off?
Oh.
No, they're all in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Really? This early?
Ugh.
We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now.
Ah.
What kind of trouble? Hiriko hesitated for a moment.
Ugh.
There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow it suddenly disappeared.
Huh?
Oh.
We noticed after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely somebody stole it.
Ah.
Somebody? Who? Kako G?
Oh.
No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her. Then who? Hiriko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind. Yeah, I think it must be Mystery Hiriko. Or, well, not specifically Hiriko from the Mystery timeline, but, like, part of the spare scraps of the bad ending routes that get dumped into Mystery for one solid good ending in Mystery. But I couldn't quite make it out. It was hard for me to tug on the threads of my memories. More than half of my brain cells were already dead, after all. How does he know specifically half of them are dead? Is this going to lead into ending 100? I think a lot of these, like the bad, steady, fundamental ends, lead up to the good ending in in Mystery. Because remember, Mystery is like a piecemeal full team ending from like different timelines. Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have the time or the capacity. Then the missiles in the final attack? Yes, they're already charged with energy. The escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly it into space. Which meant at 10 a.m. we'd all... I mean, the loop's gonna repeat anyway, so who cares? No. No way.
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain. I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
They had this CG ready to go and didn't use it in both endings. Well, that's because this one, he's in casual clothes and on the rooftop. I feel like we could have done a reshading of the holding them in the battlefield, though.
Really?
He speaks back up for that. Oh, Takumi, Jesus.
Yes, and she's doing fine. So don't worry.
Why is she still glowing, though?
For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
That's good to hear. She's awake. She's okay.
The plotness from her disappeared. What the fuck was with that anyway? I guess just to make her good fucking Kako G bait? Does that lead to anything? I managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. And I avenged the mystery timeline's Nozomi too. But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. The meteor literally existed just so she could get kidnapped by Kako G. Yeah, I feel like that wasn't even necessary. Like, we could have just had her be kidnapped by Kako G. It could also be sequel baiting, that's fair too. So would everyone else. Burned by the flames of the final attack. Instantly wiped out. Just then, something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Hiriko a question.
Hey, Hiriko. When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah,
Why do you want to know?
just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hiriko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hiriko's face reddened slightly. But it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline. But Hiriko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd have to do it all over again.
I mean, you'll have to do it all over again either way.
Yeah. But that's not so bad. Doing it again. Spending another 99 days together with you.
This is the loop where she fell for Takumi.
Takumi.
And then he puked in her face. Maybe Tsubasa is his soulmate after all.
Oh, Takumi. Takumi.
Hideko, let me get this straight. We'll really be saved if we go to this mystery timeline you're talking about? You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? Oh, finally Hideko protagonist. Just at the very end on day 100. The final attack won't launch there, huh? You aren't telling us why that is, though. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi? He's already there. Huh? Why? He had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later. Alright, let's get going. Yes, very well. I put on my leap suit, of course. I made sure to check it for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform, and then here we go. Yeah, ending 100 might not break the loop, but I think, yeah, it's the first ending where they're all alive in peace together. Hideko gets a day. Yeah, Uchikoshi's playing the long game for Hideko to get a DLC route, for sure. I mean, she's gotta. There's other routes she's experienced that us, the player, has not experienced. We need a Hideko protagonist route where we experience one of those routes she lived through. Here we are at Last Defense Academy. But is this really that mystery timeline or whatever? It looks exactly like our school. Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them. And shortly after,
You're kidding. How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
A miracle! It's a miracle, everybody!
All of us are alive.
oh, it notes what Hideko says too.
That's right. We're alive.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms. And after that...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi, 7, ran toward Nozomi and held her tight. Everyone crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched it all, and then I quietly took my leave. That's a very... the sprite for Hiriko here is, like, very fitting. The artist did, like, a very good job of capturing that, like, wistfulness, where she's, like, happy but sad. So now we get to see how that mystery ending was made. Takumi. I'm back. I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last. But I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can, it's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
That one got me a little bit. Had to hold back the tears because I got to keep it together for another couple endings here. But I definitely got pretty misty-eyed there. But I know we gotta keep going, so I can't just break down and cry yet, or else it's gonna be a mess for the rest of the stream. Ending 59. Steady fundamental route. The cursed cycle. Two endings remain. Very sad, but also still happy that's not our final ending.
Good. It's not. I hate to. So we're.
Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Sire's words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sun set, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Hey, what are all you doing crammed in here? Sire. Inigo. Miss Kiwana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well, mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want. We know what you're trying to do. You're gonna take Shion's real body out of the defense room device. The Honorable Sire and I absolutely forbid it. If you do that, he won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. If they're not, we'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm. That can't be true. There's no way it can be all or nothing between 99% and a fucking 100. There's like less than 10 days left. I'm sure the amount of charge will do a pretty significant amount of damage. It would make launching the missiles completely pointless. Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise. Now that the Honorable Sire has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system that you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out of here before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait. The very moment I screamed. I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Sire and Nigo were completely frozen in place. Huh? The others were equally dumbfounded. All except Tsubasa and Eito. Miss Kiwana, is that... Tsubasa's cool as a cucumber. Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Upon closer inspection...
Huh?
The beam gun? Did you shoot him with that? That's right! Don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Kurara ran up to Sire and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead? What? Just kidding, Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. Why would we want to, though? He just threatened to blow us up, and you want to bring him back? No, that's okay. He isn't counted in one of the necessary survivors to break the loop, so... into the bin he goes, I fear. Our certified goat, Eito. If he kills them all, wouldn't Vex just win? I guess his hope is that Vesh doesn't attack till day 99. And they can activate the intercept system or some shit. Like a day early or something.
Huh?
But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless.
Huh.
It's the same one that caused all the arguing on day 67, isn't it? How do they remember days like so specifically like this? I mean, I guess it's Uchikoshi, so I shouldn't be surprised that people remember numbers. But bro, I would never be like, oh yeah, on the 67th day of the year, right? That's when that happened. Duh. You said it was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. Ato? Lying? No. Lying as easily as he breathes. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal. Oh, hey. That's relevant for the Gi. It's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems. But why would you make something like that? What do you mean? I knew one day you'd all want to save Xion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Ciri and Nigo would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66. I didn't know you rolled like that, Ato. Am I finally going to get my praise? Later, honey. I'll pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out. You don't mean literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter. And after it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Ciri and Nigo are out of commission. Who gives a fuck? What do you mean, Nozomi? Scrap them. Is it really such a big deal? Thanks, Yugamu. They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And when they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget about them, says Ava. When they fucking torched her brain. I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without him for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. Then it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to work? Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Xion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish. 7 days? In other words, it'll be ready on day 89. Thank you for doing math for me. That's cutting it real close. We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do the most trifling of chores. What about everyone else? It's okay. I don't need support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... You want us to leave you alone? If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. Are we gonna fix Ava's brainwashing? Is that in the cards, or no? Hmm. 9 days until day 100. My heart's racing, knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer. Ava's brainwashing can only be fixed with a traumatic event, such as Kako's cooking.
Not overcome these. Okay.
I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off to my usual routine. Let's go. Blech, free time.
Move out!
Still gathering resources for the inevitable DLC, obviously. Like a squirrel, building up for the winter. Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yugamu offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice. Uh-oh.
Oh?
How about the good news first? I've formulated the poison to weaken Del Shah. You have? Yes. With the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omokage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. And what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. A tragedy's so great I might never be able to recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Kurara? Did you finish up yet? Kinda feel bad for Hiriko. She remembers fighting Del Shah twice, 147 times. Well, the good news is, most of her routes didn't make it that far. Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugamu's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir Del Shah will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back. She said she's still fine without help. Apparently, she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right. Let's all pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Bloodthirsty Ava's not as funny when it isn't Veshness. I think it's funny to call Del Shah senile. Hiriko must be goated if her routes made it to day 100. Nah, I don't think so, but Del Shah is boring, you're right. She said most of her routes did make it to day 100? Well, Zombie didn't. We know that. We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. That's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Del Shah over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll handle setting up the trap. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thanks. Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
No. Del Shah's not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me, too. Shion. Siri and Nico are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have you. Yeah, now I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. I just saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out. Alright, hang on 1 second. Grab water. I'll let the CD play here.
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
This is happy compared to the other branch? It is, yeah, but that's because I feel like we're going the right way.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
A woman?
Vashnes?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Shoma.
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Oh, well.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
I mean, you would have to fight like your way all the way through the academy to win this fight, because everyone just keeps respawning. Delsha and Vashnes are way too chill, considering the enemy has incurred 0 losses in 93 out of 100 days, and has defeated every commander so far.
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, We shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
God forbid we have a Delshaw Veshnis fight. They hate each other, though.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, only Sir Dal Shah remains.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
Well then, quit fucking yapping.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
Tell him, Takamaru.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Hit him with an all-out attack.
This ends now. Let's finish him off.
I don't want to fight!
Where's my daughter? I think it'd be cool to have a different fight for once. You will fight in the schoolyard of the academy in a 4-way defensive wave battle. And you will like it.
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
Why? Not like there's a time limit on it.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
There's a time limit. That's the entire premise of the game. Well, I mean, like, if he had killed everyone on day 89, it's not like there'd be a time limit for him to walk back and get him. Or, like, talk to his son's grave after that.
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Nope. Oh.
Veshnis.
Dal Shah, Dal Shah. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Hiriko's been letting Veshnis kill Steel for 40 years.
Veshnis, why did you? His cryptoglobin!
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Naughty, naughty. We were all in a mutual agreement that no one would absorb anyone's cryptoglobin in this route. You're breaking the rules.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled, and also Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well.
Not Parmeth.
No. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
My aura must farm for another week.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I guess the UFO behind you didn't work on her this time.
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
Hey, that's the Kako-G jump. With that, Veshness vanished. I watched her disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
6 days.
Alright, hang on 1 second. My allergies flared up when I stepped away. Oh wait. Now I must step away again. Paramouth wanted to be the Mekon to Veshness. I actually kind of forget about Paramouth for the most part.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Could we beat her?
What's the Easter egg glitch in the Paramouth boss fight?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us, there's no way we won't win.
17 of us, Takumi. One Punch Man Fortnite skin reveal tomorrow. I have a Tatsumaki figure as well. It's just a cheap little one, but it is. Paramyth and Sanshin are the only commanders who get W's on the SDU. Oh yeah, that's probably why they don't get much screen time post Route 0, I guess.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone? Shion. You're right. With you, that makes 17
Oh,
of us.
sorry, Shion. You're just so forgettable.
Right.
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
I'm shocked Darumi is very, like, willing to participate with the team in this route. In every, like, other route, she's always like, team activities. But in SF, she's willing to be a part of the team and actually likes the camaraderie.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension. I don't know what just happened there. My throat just like closed up all of a sudden. Some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. Uh-oh. We're fine. We'll be fine.
It's your now that
With two endings left, that means there's another choice somewhere in here. Hey, Tsubasa! Is the life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. It'll be weird to, after this game, to stream games where I don't talk as much. I've gotten so used to, like, every Monday morning, my throat's a little, like, hoarse. But after this, not the case. Well, I still yap a lot when I play even games like Metal Gear Solid, so I'm sure it'll probably still happen. If only Commune was here? Yeah, for real. I'm shocked Uchikoshi did not include Commune. You know? We need to replay Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog for an entire weekend. No, that's the game where I, like, fucking broke my voice box because I was, like, I really was in, like, a voice acting mood with that game where I really wanted to, like, try to give everyone a really, like, exaggerated voice. I remember after that Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog stream, the next day I actually had to, like, drink tea. My throat was so, like, swollen. I really enjoyed that stream, though. I still think the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog stream is one of my better ones. I was really happy with the voices I gave everybody. And was, like, really trying to put on a performance. I definitely think I'm still trying to put on a good performance for this game as well, but I think because the creatures are obviously more animal in Sonic, I was able to do more like buyable voices as compared to this game. Though I do my best to try some voices, mix things up in this one. It was a really good time. Yeah, that Murder of Sonic stream was really fun. Even one of the most enjoyable Hunterline content creators I've watched. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I hope to be that for a lot of people that have been able to participate in our stream so far. Hopefully, this stream maintains getting noticed even after it's no longer ongoing. Hopefully, the algorithm still picks it up a bit. Best stream is definitely the last OG Persona 3 one. That one is definitely a special one. That's definitely the most people that have ever been in the chat at once, too. I think that was back when we had, like, I think it was well over, like, 200 concurrent viewers for that one. That was, my biggest stream, for sure, was the end of OG Persona 3. I've never had that many viewers in attendance again. Your snarky and witty comments are a rare sight to see. Well, I have these kind of comments with every game I play, not just 100 Line, so... Like I keep saying, if you guys enjoy me during 100 Line, you'll enjoy me during some of my other game playthroughs as well. Please subscribe and stick around for Metal Gear Solid Delta next week. Does Sonic get murdered in that? No. You don't stream this game at a glacial pace? Really? Now that's surprising. I feel like a lot of my chat tells me a lot of my frequent viewers tell me I play these games very slow. I feel like I play these games fairly slow. My time is very slow. Oh well. You know, major Danganronpa characters who started this game before I did and have only done a quarter of the routes. Oh, seriously? Oh, are they like doing videos instead of live streams or something? Almost time to eat the snake for Metal Gear Solid Delta. So far we have bad news. I talked about this on the stream yesterday. The Chicago Game Meat store that sells the meat is sold out of meat. Of snake meat. I tried to order it on Friday. Totally sold out, so I gotta try and call around and see who else might have snake meat, unfortunately. Does this mean I'm one of the first, like, 100 Line content creators to, like, fully beat the game that has, like, commentary? I know some of the channels that obviously don't have commentary and just upload raw gameplay of, like, already beaten the game. And, like, uploaded videos. But I must be one of the first ones, like, that actually has commentary that's beating it. Oh, really? Yes? That's quite surprising to me, especially because I don't do this full time. Doing 30-minute chunks of this game, you'll be uploading videos about this game for years. The other streamers who stream daily have probably surpassed you. Although if they only stream like 3 or 4 hours, probably not. I do think it's weird when people like stream full time and they only stream for like 3 or 4 hours. And like if they're successful enough, which I'm jealous of, to stream for only 3 hours is crazy. I feel like if I was successful enough of a streamer where I could do it as my full-time job, I would stream like 8 to 10 hours a day. Like I stream, or I still do that on the weekends, and I work a full-time job during the week. Settle for gummy worms. I could get one of those big, like 20-pound gummy worm things. That would be funny. Some stream for 20 hours. I just don't understand how you could just stream for 20 hours. Like, what are you doing all day? There was a year where I did try to do. I had saved up enough money to stream full-time for a year. And I did stream full-time for a year. Unfortunately, I was not successful enough to be able to turn it into a full-time career, but I still enjoy doing it every weekend. Do the gummy worm. Yeah, if I can't get real snake meat, I'll buy one of the giant gummy worms. For the snake. That'll be funny. Yeah, interesting that I'll be one of the first streamers to like beat this game fully. Hopefully it's been an entertaining playthrough for everyone. All things considered. Despite that I've gone through all the way. Hey, have a good night, Jade. Hope the freedom will taste well. Hopefully. I mean, I'll definitely like always remember this game though, and the full play, and like this playthrough, and the stream experience. I always remember like the streams of a lot of the games that I do, especially if they're like more popular and chatty streams. Like if we do have a much more active chat during the stream, I like always remember those streams the most. It's a Sunday stream. We gotta get a move on. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Eat a baguette for Expedition 33. Yeah, that would be funny. I should do that. Just eat just a full baguette. Once we'd cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we manage to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, won't we still have to fight Veshness on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy to supply the missiles will be cut off. Yeah, since the final attack won't launch, this mission will be humanity's loss. You suggesting that hag won't bother fighting if that happens?
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. Can we stop calling it the baby? It's Shion. We can hardly just hold up a white flag. Del Shah said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Veshness on day 99. What's your next game for the weekend? Next one is Metal Gear Solid Delta. And then Expedition 33 or Tribe 9. Be up in the air. I kind of really want to play Tribe 9, so I'm going to put it out there to gauge people's interest. Tribe 9 is obviously the other Kodaka game that we've talked about a couple different times on stream. I'm going to gauge how people feel about it. But yeah, Expedition 33 is probably something I'll start before the year's over. Just kind of want to knock like a couple shorter games out of the way before Expedition 33. Because obviously that'll be another lengthy RPG. So like Metal Gear Solid Delta will only take me probably like a weekend or so to play through. I want to play an Ape Escape game real quick and then look at Tribe 9 before we start Expedition 33. Just because it's going to be a long one. I get the feeling anyway. You just do a one-off for Tribe 9? Yeah, I think I'll at least do a Tribe 9 stream, see how it does, and if it bombs and no one's interested and like no one comes to the stream, then I just move on to a different game after. But I'd like to at least check it out. Sorry, Jade. Have a good night. Yeah, and hope to see you at the Metal Gear stream, Spicy. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right. We don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Veshness, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we all board it and head for the artificial satellite. Sorry, Ava. That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings. Hey, that's the opposite of what Veshness says. Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. Just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really, for sure, definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from Sirei. Why don't we go find out? I feel like this was over, like how you felt about finishing Metaphor. I also streamed a full playthrough of Metaphor. Hiriko and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. Hiriko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Well, I mean, if the fire doesn't go off, it's fine. Commune! This is the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess. You're gonna watch my Metaphor playthrough after this? I hope you enjoy it. That also took me a lot of streams, but not as many as this game, obviously. I think the Metaphor playthrough is like 18 or 19 streams. Metal Gear Solid comes out on Wednesday. I think it comes out on Friday. Or something like that. It comes out on the 28th. So it comes out on Thursday. And I'll be streaming it Friday. The Kodaka bacteria, because it's actively working to undermine our happy endings. Kodaka made it, Uchikoshi made it in honor of Kodaka. Kodaka was looking over the route and was like, this is too happy. No. This can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria. That thing that messed up the school bus. Did I try Death Stranding 2? No, I did not. Nor the first game. From the state of the pod, that has to be it. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school way back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here? Is staying on this planet all that bad? I think without Veshinus, this planet's fine. I mean, the artificial satellite probably lands, right? After day 100, regardless. I think so. How come the rest of the room didn't get corroded, just the escape pod? In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. But what does it matter for? If the omnidirectional attack isn't going off in this, like, run, I mean, do we really need to go back to the satellite? Like, fuck it. I don't think it's a huge deal. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we have only a drop, we can use the replicator to make more. That's right. Let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that. Look at how bad the damage is. That's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller. Huh? How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip. Then she answered with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could? Maybe 50? 50? What is this, 150 line academy? Why is utter despair showing on everyone's face? Why does it matter? We used the escape pod to get away with the fire. If it takes another 50 days, who cares? You only have 2 streams for Tales of Arise. Yeah, that happens for games where there's just not a lot of people. Like, if there's just no interest for the stream, or for the game, I don't, like, keep streaming it. I stopped after 2 for Tales of Arise, because no one was there. Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast as gloom filled the air.
It's now then.
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yeah, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. I mean, that makes sense. That stops the missiles. Seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding conversation again. Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged, and the final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed. I won't let that happen. Shion. There's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly? That's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. You haven't really had much fun with us in this route, though. Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend. We can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room, or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flames. See, it's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. Indeed. It's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic. This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. Should we at least let me... You should at least let me rub her boobs. I mean her back. You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Suddenly, Shion spoke up. His expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're all going through this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. That's a Chie reference from Persona 4, isn't it? A lot of Persona fans on the translation team for this game. Or no, I guess that's Galactic Punt, actually, never mind. What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sakes, Sir Shion. Thank you, everybody. Tears welled in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. The boy made of fire is crying? That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. I'm going to get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. Wait, his... what? His avatar is able to physically manifest water and tears? I left and went back to my room. I only have a little longer with them here at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. And so, I skipped over free time. Because we're also on a time crunch. IRL.
Move out!
I forgot about that part that happened off screen. 5 days left until day 100. What if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I'd avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine. Things will work out. They have to. And they will. I repeated it like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Oh.
It's your nighty... Now then.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
Don't rush me! I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know. You said you'd have the life support system ready by now, right? We were just wondering if maybe you were close. I didn't say I'd have it done by day 98. I said it'd be on day 98. So, any time of today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that. I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. If you don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot, and dark circles hung under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kawana a deep nod, and left the garage. Uh-oh, bratty Tsubasa route. We hadn't eaten breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway?
Oh.
It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning.
Huh?
We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. Did he address her by her last name? He did. I thought that was weird as well. I like almost stumbled over like Koana when he said it. Yeah, gave Koana a deep nod. Yeah, that's weird. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darumi cut right through it. I have an idea. Everyone looked at Darumi in confusion. Darumi? An idea? Takumi, Mistress Hiriko, you said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right?
Huh?
Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing, and my plan might actually work. What plan is this? We should all jump to a different timeline. We could find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everyone's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but no, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered within the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well. Do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby in the life support device on board, he isn't registered.
Ah.
Why does she keep calling him the baby? Stop that. So we can't take him either? Oh, for the love of murder. Uchikoshi definitely uses for the love of murder more than any of the other writers, by the way. She's cooking. I feel like Darumi's almost there. We have to just go to another timeline and steal the jar. I mean, it happened, right? In one of the other routes. Is Nozomi registered? I feel like Sirei and Nigo probably registered her. If Eito is. We'd also have to consider the Special Defense Unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. That's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's our final battle with Veshnis. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time. One of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Do we do the Veshnis boss fight? Do people want to see it? Everyone dispersed to their rooms. After a short rest, I went off on my usual rounds. Today is day 98. Tomorrow's the final fight. This will probably be my last time doing this. It would be the last time in 100 Line history.
Move out!
Last free time skip. This is why Syria were being kept alive, not destroyed. So they can be brought back last second to solve problems. We'll see. I mean, I can go along. We can do the Veshness fight. I'm not opposed to locking in one last time. I can sleep in a little bit tomorrow. I mean, I can't because I have work, but I'm also the boss, so no one can tell me I'm late for work. So. We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria, waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing.
Huh?
Where's Hiriko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm going to look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. She's at the lab. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. Next time we can parallel leap is today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? I sprinted down the hallway and into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. Hey, Retro, what's up, man? Yeah, you'll forget this stuff by the time you get here, for sure. They can use the robots to vouch for them on the satellite? I don't think so. Because the robots are just the will of humanity, so it would turn to whatever the people on the satellite are thinking about. I knew it. Damn it, Hiriko! I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiriko had probably gone to the lab. What timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside and looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering throughout the room. I'm too late. I checked the machine's log. Immediately, I knew where Hiriko had gone. The serial killer timeline. But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit. Alright, here I go. One final leap. Good enough time to fuck it up right at the finish line. Let's get in there. I completed my leap and ran outside. Still no sign of Hiriko. If she was going to go anywhere, it would have to be the school. I murmured to myself and took off running again. I took my leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiriko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. Well, she wasn't hiding very well then. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hiriko kept her voice down.
Huh.
What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me?
Huh?
Yeah. How did you know I was me and not from the me in this timeline? Well... Hiriko cast a sidelong glance. There were 2 people standing in that direction. Hey, Dark Platinum. Thanks for subscribing, man. Welcome to the stream if you're here. And if you're just watching some random bot and subscribed, thank you if you ever managed to make it to this one. It was the Hiriko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hiriko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, as still as a wax statue. Hiriko 2 stood before him, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hiriko, please, stay by my side, just for a moment. Hiriko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... Our present timeline Takumi is like, why aren't you ever that nice to me? Just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender. The sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right. I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside of me. So I said,
Hiriko,
I'm absolutely going to buy lavender air freshener, by the way, next time I go to the store. Or like a lavender candle. Something lavender scented, and I'm going to bring it back to my apartment when I go to the grocery store next. Day 98 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything?
Ugh.
Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiriko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw.
Oh.
The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason. Ugh.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No. Those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the geese stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape, for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. She let everyone die so she could get a romantic moment. She a real one. I couldn't find the words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiriko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to hate her. An indescribable, windingly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness. But it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi too, and Hiriko too, huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiriko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiriko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. You got to keep in mind this is one of the 147 timelines, and this moment is a big part of her drive to keep going. I agree. I mean, we're fixing a bunch of the timelines, it's true, but she needs that one moment to, like, root her in time. To, like, give her the reason to keep trying. And it's just, you know, one timeline that's fucked out of 147. That ain't too bad. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the date had rolled over. Morning came, and there wasn't any good news from Tsumasa. The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake, as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Thanks, Kyoshka. Our strategy is exactly how Hiriko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? My power in the poison trap. We'll use that 2-hit combo to weaken Veshness. The trap's good to go. Just like last time, I could only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured it out in the battle with Del Shah last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Xion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Vashnus' new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now? She gobbled up so much commander blood she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the info I have, yes.
Huh?
Where'd you get that info from, exactly?
Oh.
Yeah, Syria and Nico aren't working. So how do you know all of this? In that very moment, the door to the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa! Sorry to keep you waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time. I agree, 12 hours. This route has warmed my heart to the Hirutaku. I respect the ship. I like the deep levels of intimate romance, the doomed timelines. You mean, could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. Da 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 da! The baby jar! Woohoo! You finished the life support system! Yeah, that's the part that's attached to the jar here. And if we put the baby inside, we can save Xion. That's right. That's why I made it after all. I don't like childhood romance because I didn't have a childhood romance. Fuck it. I'm salty. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. Everyone else started to cheer one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me. What should I even say? Thank you doesn't begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much. From the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
You weird. Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we're not going to make it to the defense room, even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle is here. But I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gazes shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers. So I'm begging you, do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live as your possession forever. Don't make it weird, Ava. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married. Brother dearest. I got things I want to do before I die, too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. Don't jinx it. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. I never even got to accidentally graze Tsubasa's boobs. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right. We must prevail and put the baby in the jar. And we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right. For day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Forever and always. All 17 of us. Forever? That's right. The Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve. Looking at their courageous faces, I gave the signal. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. By the way, thank you, Spicy, for the tip. I appreciate it. I didn't want to ruin the climactic moment, or like interrupt the climactic moment to announce it. But I do appreciate the tip. Thank you so much. Don't worry about the gifted memberships. I appreciate anything you do to support the stream. That's more than enough. Can we skip this slog? Don't skip the fight. The duality of humanity. Ato had his disorder fixed and is appreciative. Yeah, I don't know if we can skip the final fight. I feel like we gotta lock in here. But yeah, thank you, Spicy. I didn't mean to be ignoring the donation as it came up. I had to do the rally cry for the final fight. Oh, these are pretty good team lineups too.
Help me!
Oh, don't tell me the voices are gonna play in the final fight, though.
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now.
That's fine.
We'll need to deal with them.
We're gonna muscle through one last time. And thanks for the tip, Final Fighter, as well. He's got a little broken arm.
Then let's hurry and kill them all.
I like the little emotes you put with the tips. Those are cute.
Here we go!
I still can't believe there's not a way to turn off the voices.
I can't wait.
I'll do my best!
Not like this.
How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
Full throttle!
Help me! Help me!
Rev it up! Let's give it to him! yeah! Let's
Yeah, you
freaking
can't
go.
donate memberships on PC for some reason, or on mobile for some reason.
Let's give it to him. Knocked it out of the park.
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. Experiment time. You make a lovely corpse.
Ready when you are.
Let me handle it. I got a good feeling about this.
Locked and loaded. This should slow them down. Ready when you are. Don't try to stop me. Locked and loaded. Let's roll. Let's leave it to me.
The goat Tsubasa.
We do. I'm good whenever.
Clearing fields like it's nobody's problem.
Let's keep it up. Ready when you are.
Tsubasa Gaming. I'm taking the wheel.
Leave this to me.
Why is this side of the battlefield like so empty, actually?
You're in the way. I'm fully prepared. Take this! You're finished!
Here we go!
This side, I think, will get difficult. I'm gonna need to buff this side pretty intensely, I think.
Bring it on! I got this! I'm in tip-top condition! Tag me in!
You got this!
I live for the applause! Pulverize him! Let's do it to it! Hi-ya! Okay, okay!
I'm here to assist.
Go for it, I guess.
I can do this much. Even I can do this much!
Yes, leave it to me.
Let's try this.
I've got this.
Please don't give up!
I'm on it.
I'm ready to go.
Can Hiriko make it to the big guy yet?
My
Hey, have a good night, Lightbrain. No, of course you can't.
We better get moving. Here we go.
Onward. I leave the rest to you.
Nin nin.
Prepped and ready.
I'm good whenever. Ready when you are. Keep it coming. Bring it on. It's killing game time. Not like this. Tag me in. And stay down.
Ow. Just hit my arm on the desk. Or hurt my leg on my desk.
Say when. Here we go. That's it. Ready when you are.
Please don't give up.
I'm on it. Got it. I've got this. Gotta push it. Here we go.
You just don't give up.
I'm on it. There.
All right. Let's. I can hardly contain myself.
Reinforcements.
I'm ready whenever. All well and good. Yes, leave it to me. Here we go. I guess it's my turn. You're in the way. Got it. Nice. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? I can't wait. This hurts. Time for me to move. Quite the feeling.
Oh damn, there's quite a lot of enemies
Leave
here.
this to me. You're in the way. This I'm fully prepared. Die!
Let's go. Ready when you are. I've got this. That's it. Say when. Take that. All right.
Understood. I'll show you what I can do.
Let's do this.
Who's left? Sometimes I wish there was like a little mini map in the corner of the screen so I knew like what was remaining.
Go for it, I guess.
Oh Jesus.
Here we go! It's killing game time!
Loco make it after that one?
Kneel before me!
It's killing game time.
Let's go! Let's do it to nice! Tag me in! Please don't give up! I live for the applause!
That they move around the characters, which I think is so funny. All the voice lines just constantly overlapping.
Let's go!
Not like this.
I don't want to fight. Not like no.
Let me at him! That's what I'm talking about! Let's freaking go! Mow him down!
Yeah, what enemies are left? Oh.
Leave it to me. Taking the shot.
Probably could have farmed voltage a little bit more there, but whatever.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Just as Hiriko said, Veshness had arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch, and tension filled the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence.
That's wild from the bitch who dies all the time.
Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so. Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way!
Veshness brainwashed or outwin?
Wicked invaders!
Remember when there was 2 of you, Veshness, and we still won?
Leave this to me.
My turn. Time to use it.
I owe you one.
Good to go.
My turn.
Take this! Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying. Ready whenever.
Let's go.
Locked and loaded! This is for all of you!
Understood.
Say when. That's it. Let's go. Ha! Got it. I've got this. Yeah! All right. I can't wait. Time for me to move.
God, Yukon was so strong.
Let's get to the killing.
Let's freaking go! Here we freaking go!
Here goes. I'll blow you away. Okay.
You still haven't done the Box of Calamity stuff yourself? You're not missing too much.
Try this on the sides. All too easy.
The good parts of it got recapped in this route, so.
I'm taking the wheel. Just a quick dropper. I'm good whenever. How's this? We did it! Ready when you are. Leave it to me. Engines at full throttle. Locked and loaded.
I think there's still a few more,
I'm good whenever.
people that need last yell, but that's fine.
It's killing game time! It's my turn! Just ring that bell! Boom! Pulverize them!
Alright, who still needs last yell?
Leave it to me. I'm stronger than ever.
Time for battle. I'm prepped and ready. I'm fully prepared. Take this! Ah! Leave this to me. You're in the way. You're finished! I'm ready to go. Die! Whenever you're ready. Pulling the trigger!
I owe you.
Everyone else like majorly left. No, pretty much every side's clear.
I've got this.
Hey,
Don't give up! I'll hang in there. Stay back! Whenever you're ready. Wow, that's some power.
Okay.
I'll put an end to this.
We hardly ever learned what the variants were? Yeah, I know. Which is a little lame. Like, that just was basically... That whole, like, segment just felt like sequel bait.
It's my turn!
I'm ready whenever. Just watch me. Let him have it! You have my gratitude to you!
Last yell, last yell, last yell, last yell.
I'll do my best. I'm much stronger now.
Yes, leave it to me.
Alright, the only enemy left is the one by Veshness, right?
Let me handle it. Go, go, go!
You have my thanks.
Let me at him. Let him have it. You have my
Credit to you.
Full throttle.
We do this.
Fighting spirit.
Let's fuck him up.
Bad shape.
Oh, this is about to be the end of the route, or the end of the wave, so let me just get a free.
I can handle this myself. I tried my best.
Nope. Whoops.
Here goes. I've got this.
Probably a little overkill that I'm doing this, but that's fine. No kill like overkill. Alright, everyone now has last yell. Tsubasa, gonna go ahead and give her early strike. Now we can end the turn. Oh, there's reinforcements. I was pretty sure there wouldn't be, actually. Will Kako have last yell when she revives? Yeah, everyone keeps their buffs, which I feel is interesting.
Leave this to me. Take this! This is what you understood.
I'm good to go. How about this? I can't wait. Experiment time.
That's part of what that's like one of the things, the many things I think that makes the game
Time for me to
particularly
move.
easy is just stuff like that.
Ready when you are. Not bad.
Like, I feel like part of the compromise of using the last resort should kind of like wipe out their buffs.
Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it? Such a beautiful death.
We better get moving. Here we go. I guess it's my turn. All well and good.
Locked and loaded. Hi-ya! We did it! I'm taking the wheel.
I can't wait. You've got me all excited. Let's get to the killing.
Oh wait, shit. I haven't taken out Moko's half yet, have I?
Here we go! It's killing game! This will be perfect! Here we go!
So many last yells, so little procs. Yeah, I know, it's my life.
Okay, okay! Go away! Correct! Let's do it to it! Uh-oh! Dead already! Seriously?
Darami has to be my carry on this half, so I definitely gotta buff her again. Forgot sometimes because she's in so few routes, I sometimes forget that Darmy is cracked.
Let's go. Take that! Let's do this. All you got. I'm on it. There. Got it. Say when. Let's go.
She has like 6 skills. Yeah, I know.
I'm good to go.
Let me handle it.
Actually, I don't even know if I want this one to go to.
Leave this to me.
I guess I'm up.
I can't wait.
Just ring that bell. Ha! My muscles are singing.
I'm good to go. I'd hate to disappoint. This hurts.
Hey, that's one of the first times that that worked out for me. Or I actually got a 1 hit from that.
I've got this. My turn. Ready when you are.
Understood. I will be of more use to you. I'm ready to go. I will do all I can. Be gone.
Yeah, we're getting some decent last yell procs right now.
I'm ready to go. I'll show you what I can do. I'm fully prepared. I will do all
It's all
I can.
adding up.
You're in the way. This is what you deserve.
Whenever you're ready.
Show your
fighting spirit. I'll hang in there. Pulling the trigger. Time for action. I'll do my part too.
Definitely kind of showing off what we know here at this point. To like completely break the game.
Leave it to me. I'm on it. Out of the way.
Reinforcements? I really didn't need you to early strike Veshness for me.
Full throttle.
Okay. Time for me to move.
I'm ready whenever. This feels incredible.
You haven't done the most basic thing of Azure Blitz 3 times with Rescue Bullet? Yeah, that's a crutch. We don't need that.
It's killing game time.
Well, that's probably how I'll cheese Veshness at the end.
I got this. Bring it on.
I'll show you what's up.
Too freaking good.
Let's do this!
Leave this to me.
Oh, really?
Here goes. Understood. Die!
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack.
Oh, whoops! I should have actually put down one of Karara's turrets.
That attack?
You mean...
So that's her new technique.
An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it?
Now we're really aura farming here.
If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
I'm back!
Go ahead. And tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Nope. Kiriko's fine now.
Am as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the Undying Flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that?
I like that Vashnis just said, doesn't even sound like her normal, like, egomaniacal self. She's just like, wait, how do you know? Like, what? She almost, like, breaks character for a second.
Lady Hiriko is right. Vashnis certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Vashnis, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Probably we're flying a little too close to the sun when we're revealing timelines and stuff, Hiriko.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
Oh, Vashnis.
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Vashnis. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
Sorry, Takumi, what timeline did she say that again in? Was it 20? She said it so many times now.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
The power of friendship.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Would have been funny if she was like, wait, 17 of you? And then Vashnis or Xion, like, bombs her in the face.
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go.
How is Vashnis supposed to counter time looping? Skill issue.
Now then, is it my turn? Xion! Don't worry, I won't use all of my strength.
I like when you activate all of the Hemo Anima stuff, like everyone's weapon starts glowing. It's really cool. Hiriko's voice has gotten so high to explain the plan that she's like riding high right now.
Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that.
Hey, Booty Bang.
I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion.
I am actually quite surprised that we don't see more time looping, or like time traveling Veshness.
Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
Oop.
Leave it to me.
Wasting all of my, voltage for this, I see.
I'll show you my power.
Such power! I can't move!
Veshness having power of friendship would be funny. Oh, like if she just has a bunch of different Veshnesses from different timelines, and that's who she's friends with.
Nozomi, now! Do it!
Right!
Funny that it actually, like, makes me do this in gameplay.
I got this. Whenever you're ready. Time for action.
Thanks.
Why doesn't this go off? I kind of forgot. Am I supposed to, like, hit her with it? What?
I can't wait. How about this? I'm good to go. You make a lovely corpse.
I'm good whenever. Let's roll. Ready when you are. How's this?
Do we just end the turn and then that goes off?
Let us begin.
Yes, leave it to me.
Got it. Nice.
Leave it to me.
She has to hit it?
I'm fully prepared. Leave this to me. Understood. Here goes. You're finished! I'm ready to go.
Say when.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Take that!
She spared one guy once. That's a bit close to friendship. Yeah, almost. She kind of likes New Gank a little bit.
All right.
All right. I'm all worked up now.
Here we go! Hi-ya! Seriously depressing. Stay away!
Or like, ooh.
Totally wrecked.
I'll do my best. I feel so powerful. I'll do my best. Leave it to me. Try and dodge this. So tired.
Here goes. I guess I'm up.
Please don't give up.
I can do this! Ha! Hardly a challenge.
I'll do my
Well,
best.
I inadvertently wiped this whole board while we're waiting for Veshness's poison trap to go off.
I'm fully prepared.
Is that all you got, champ?
I will do all I can. You're in the way.
Let him loose. Pulling the trigger.
Well, I also cleared the whole map.
We did it. Our plan worked.
I've probably done a few too many of the battles in this.
The poison is taking effect.
Veshness should be weakened. This is our chance. Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had.
Yeah, we don't have like any like rallying cries to because everyone's alive. There's no like for anybody. It's like for Shion because he put in effort.
I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever.
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders.
Everybody, this is it. The last push. Give it everything you've got and take her down.
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Here we go, everybody. The future is ours for the taking.
Yeah!
All right, now it might be time for Azure Blitz.
Ready when you are. My turn. This should do it. Thanks. I've got this.
A little bit of Azure Blitz spam here, I think, is in order. They're taunting her, the ultimate form of disrespect. Yeah, I mean, in the final moment, you got to style on her a little bit. If I was Veshness, I'd be molding.
Take care of the rest.
It's funny that this team rally has each character only gets dialogue, and the second scenario one got a picture. Yeah, I know, it's kind of lame.
Leave this to me. I'm fully prepared.
I didn't even use up all my
Use
potions.
this. I'm ready to go. Die! This is what you deserve!
Leave it to me.
I can't wait.
Oh, that hits everything but.
Here goes.
Okay, okay. Try this on your size. All too easy.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, is there only one
Leave it to me.
AP gain enemy over here? Alright, fine.
Watch out. I'm taking the weak. Don't try to stop me. We did it! I've got this. I've got you.
Thanks.
And again.
Say when. Let's do this. Time to use it. I've got this.
One last strike!
Although this actually is not that powerful considering nobody's dead.
I'm good whenever. How's this? Let's do it to it. Okay, okay. Leave me alone. Bye-bye. Let's go.
Get to let Darumi kind of carry a map for a change.
Don't bother me! Totally wrecked! I'm prepped and ready. Leave it to me. I'll patch you up.
Let's go.
One last strike!
Several one last strikes.
Take care of the rest.
It's killing game time! Fine. Serious. Alright, I'll use it. Fine.
Put your heart into it!
Go for it, I guess. Stay away! Bye-bye. Whenever you're ready. Don't give up, champ. I'll hang in there. I've got you.
Thanks.
My turn! One last strike!
4 Azure Blitzes in a single turn. Yeah, she is mauling pretty hard.
Now then, to business.
She should get one. This is her route after all.
I'll put this to good use. Now then, to business. Show me your insides! Don't let up!
Ah, nah, we can end the turn. You get a 5th with Last Resort. No, we all must live in this route. Oh, I forgot to clear out that side.
You playing by shit match rules here. Try and dodge this.
Time for me to move. This hurts.
Let's get to the killing. Such a beautiful death.
I'll take care of this.
What route does Veshna's time loop in? I don't remember, actually.
This is what you deserve.
Malding means, like, to be, like, really mad.
I've got this. You owe me. Let's go. Using it. It's killing game time. Stand
No. A species as ugly as yours?
Yeah, that's kind of rude.
This can't be.
What's up with everyone calling us ugly in their dying breaths? No worries, Spicy. Don't feel obligated to donate. I appreciate the tips, but don't feel like you have to.
Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
She doesn't time loop, yeah. She, if you want to actually it comp, you are correct. I think she just pulls over another one. How bad do you think Veshnus's voice actress's like throat hurt at the end of every recording session? After all that screaming, just a. There you go, Darumi. You get one big moment. You get to kill the final Veshnus boss fight. Make up for all the routes you missed. I'm so curious what the final choice will be.
Now that you've won, there's
Because there's two endings left.
despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Darumi got the last W. Veshnus will never recover, not even in DLC. I mean, if I get to play as Veshnus for a DLC route and kill all of the SDU, she can get some aura back. One final S rank. I'm predicting it now. I bet the choices at the end might be to Hiriko and Takumi will be like, let's redo the loop anyway. Or finish the loop. Our victories signaled the end to all the fighting. But we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside of the defense room. Uh-oh. Look! The wall of fire is gone. Wait a minute. He promised us he wouldn't overdo it. Why in the fuck would they repeat the loop? I'm not saying that they should. But as like a weird romantic thing. Shion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all of his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us.
Huh?
He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here.
Oh.
Tsubasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Do you really think I'd forget something that important? Then let's go. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Shion had guided the others there before, during one of the times Hiriko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension on their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed. I haven't felt my pulse thrum this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. Bam. One last stray on Kyoshka before the game ends. I slowly approached the device housing Shion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me.
Huh?
It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. Then if you don't mind. Got it. I took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. What, are we gonna like try and scoop him up before he falls down the stairs? Okay, I'm ready. All right, here goes. Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Stop calling him the baby. Please say Shion. We know his name. What's Takumi's meanest jab? That one night where Gaku explained like all of his insecurities and why he felt so self-conscious, and Takumi just decided to go to sleep instead of responding. You mean fuckboy? You want to play a Pokemon game over again? Any good names for the girl character? I usually just go with the canon names. I'm not creative enough. Everyone inhaled deeply. Now all that tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. All right, we did it. Hell yeah. Just as planned. Now Shion doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We stopped the energy to supply the missiles, too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us... We're saved! Yeah! Yay! Long live the Special Defense Unit. You guys are the best. I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Whew. Not long after, Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're gonna survive. And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Xion, answer us! Everyone stared at Xion. We waited with bated breath for him to speak. Is he pulling a prank? Is this a fun prank? Finally, softly, and with an anguished look on his face, he did. I already finished charging them. What? The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's always been in all the timelines Hiriko and I know about. Perhaps Xion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nico did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotions Xion feels, the greater the supply of energy. Xion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So, if they're all full of energy, the final attack is gonna launch after all. But wait. Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Veshnus ever was. Even with all our might, we could never hope to beat it. Xion, is that true? Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. Wait, how is the intercept system still going to work? He's out of the machine, and his power is being dulled by the jar. Doesn't the intercept system require his, like, direct input? And all of the overcharge left from powering up the missiles goes to the intercept system? There's no, like, overdraft. If you fight the intercept system, you'll all most certainly be killed. So then, the final attack. That's right. It will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No. I think the intercept system is bullshit. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system hadn't been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it all as part of the show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve for half a day. You like that I read? Yeah, thanks. I also like to do that to make sure people can still follow along, even if they're not like directly watching the stream. At this point, you might as well try fighting the intercept system. I mean, I guess the Revive-O-Matic should technically still work in this timeline, right? We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? I'm guessing we wake Sire and Nigo back up for that. If we pressed on until 10 AM without doing anything, the final attack would launch. and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far, too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon, and without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard Sire's overly positive announcement for Day 100 play.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. With an anguished sound, Hiriko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiriko! I rushed after her. How does Uchikoshi Hope pill this? Trust! I caught up with Hiriko in our usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiriko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another. There's no crying Hiriko animation, or CG. Sprite, excuse me. Getting all my terms mixed up. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiriko. We can break free of the loop. I'm gonna take you out of here with me, one way or another. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline. That the loop would end here. Today's day 100 and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiriko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiriko's eyes. Perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. You're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word.
Ah.
Wait. Did you say lock?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock?
Oh.
I did, but what does that have to do with anything? I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leap today. Between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window's open. But wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline's locked. Oh. Locked. What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know when 803 locked it, but it was sometime between day 45 and day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. Even if he locked it at day 49, 50 days later would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the Hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay. You don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. Very fitting the killing game timeline will save the game. I see. So that's it.
Huh?
Basically, we all need to jump to this Hunt timeline you're talking about. Then we can use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right. And Mr. Semino was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline. We'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering it wrong? Why is it suddenly okay now? I'm sorry to say it, but everybody in that timeline is already... Oh, no. Are they really? Dead? Yes. The survivors of the Hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Vexnus. One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too. I see. So I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff, at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we'd all died in another timeline? Darumi could. Well, I guess there was one person. What's the point crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. Irreverent attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment. Isn't boarding restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too. But because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's as good as new now. And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. I'm a genius! There definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overwritten, with no boarding restrictions. So, even unofficial members like myself and the baby? You'll be able to get on just fine. Trust me. Thank you. Sincerely. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the Hunt timeline. Everyone there is dead, and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. Woohoo! The details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay. If we go to the Hunt timeline, we'll all be saved. Hell yeah! Takamaru pumped his fist into the air, and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but what about Siri and Nico? What about Siri and Nico? Let's take them with us. They're part of a team too. This timeline's commune is cooked, yeah. I mean, we don't know about commune in this timeline, so... And also, commune is part of the person who helped fix the pod, or part of the team that fixed the pod in the Hunt timeline, but... Uchikoshi clearly doesn't want to bring her up. Or write about her. So that kind of sucks. And so, we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Siri and Nico in tow. Shion had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy. So he returned to being the baby now kept inside the jar. Please stop calling him baby. Oh, does the 147 on there stand for the 147 loops Hiriko had to do to get this right? Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Darumi ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her. I like that she's keeping that in stride. I was hoping commune at least makes it somehow. Yeah, it's really sad that commune is like so underutilized. Especially when we see Del Sha all the fucking time. What happened to commune in the Killing Game timeline's bad ending? She died. Yeah, Eito. Gets turned into, the shots of Cryptoglobin. I checked the PLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leap to the Hunt timeline. By the way, Hiriko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right?
Oh.
Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right. On day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles would be full of energy on day 93. So you're saying there's no rush? Emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done with as soon as possible. That's right. Knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but... Wait, I'll do it. Suddenly Hiriko took over, giving out the leap suits one by one. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Siri and Nico didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work. So we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. That's ominous. Everyone got their suit on. Did we fix the hole in that one? Yup, and it fits like a glove. The machine was configured. The blood space waves were already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby jar inside it. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down the red button and jumped into the crowd. And then, one last time. Here goes. The longest day 100 for sure. The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiriko and I changed back into regular clothes, but just then. I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up. Hiriko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
Why not give it to someone, like, you know, who hadn't taken leap damage before and would be fine?
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
What's with the self-sacrificing bullshit here? Give it to Takamaru or Moko. They could tank one for us.
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiriko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals.
Did she learn this from experience? Because that would
die,
mean number 3 for her.
and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
You do have to live through this to break the loop, Hiriko. Hiriko and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Hiriko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think about as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Yeah, bro, if you die, we're gonna loop again. Yeah, this is why. Just give it to Shoma. He's fine. His whole thing is high defense. Eventually. We made it. But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how? He's right. There's something coming out of the top of the building.
No.
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, An automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
But why? This isn't what you told us, Takumi! The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then, Shion appeared. Hey Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine how it would have built up that much energy. Ooh, we have to hurry and get to the escape pod. But where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come out to the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment, I had a flashback. I remembered what the Tsubasa from this timeline told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I'd remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room. I see, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now. Tsubasa was fiercely navigating the computer system in the war room. Why, what happened? The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. What? They brought a spare baby they'd been keeping on the satellite? A clone of Shion? They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Tsubasa nodded silently. So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Okay, but we can still get on the escape pod, so what's the matter? Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. Just get on the escape pod, fuck it! It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and a burning anger directed toward everyone on the satellite. Is that the new cast member Kodaka wants to add? The Shion clone hidden somewhere inside the school. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed. To the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it. I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that. I want to beat them to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa! On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
I feel like we won't get a happy ending with humanity alive. Well, there's a lesson in that, isn't there?
Omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please supply the attack directional attack will launch momentarily.
Child is abducted and repurposed by the anti-Exodus faction. Yeah, SF definitely has like a lot of sequel bait to it. What's really happening? The escape pod. I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Isn't it too early for that?
Oh.
Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go. That pod will launch automatically in 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? You mean we have less time now? We've come this far. We can't afford to miss it now. Then stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off. All of us running faster than speeding bullets. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. And just then, I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiruko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiruko? Stay with me!
Don't do this to me.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away and every second continued. And every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiruko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint. Hiruko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiruko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Livor Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done. Even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop. For all eternity.
Who cares? It's one timeline.
Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiriko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, all life on the planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiriko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. I mean, we're gonna see them both, but what the choice do we end on? Where will you run? To the basement or to the escape pod? This would be, I assume this is the last choice. You know which one we're ending on, it's obvious. Basement? It'd be funny if I tipped 200 to end on the bad end. Which one's the bad end, though? We go to the basement first? That's the romantic one, right? Escape pod's the good ending. Don't ruin the shit. Yeah, don't. Let's not end on the bad end. Escape pod is the bad one. Is it? If we wait here, the playthrough doesn't end. Are you sure Escape Pod is the bad one? Oh, I could see that though. Because the people from the artificial satellite came down to the planet here. They probably would have fixed the escape pod, or the distress signal transmitter. So we go down there and it might actually work. If the people from the artificial satellite came down here, surely they might have actually fixed it in this timeline then. Okay. So escape pod bad end first.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that?
But I do feel like, I mean, it is like the Hiriko route, so abandoning her does seem like it would be the bad end. Oh, right. Going to the escape pod, he's going to try and take her, and then they'll both die.
There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hiruko. I can't let you die.
I grabbed hold of Hiriko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement. 170 seconds remained until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. I ran. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to get to that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hiriko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving. Through the numbness, but the time was slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. Only 40 seconds left. Still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. But just as those thoughts flickered through my mind...
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
We'll take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man!
There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiriko.
Okay! Do me proud!
With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hiriko between us, one after another. Taking turns, we carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door was so close now. So close. It's right in front of us. We're right there.
5 seconds left! 4, 3, 2, 1!
How far could this have been? What the fuck? Did they make it? Did they make it? Oh, Hiriko's got a dead expression, though. Also, everyone looks sad, so... Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby in my arms. Sirei and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete, and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiriko. She was sitting in the back, staring out the window.
We're saved.
I thought Shion's avatar is sitting in a chair for some reason. Like he just wants to be part of the crew. Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
Why? It's not like they were the ones that created the missiles.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. This kind of feels out of place here that they would be sad about this, because this isn't a route where they, like, grappled with the "are we the invaders" thing. Like, they never discussed that. In routes where they come to the realization that they're the invaders, that makes sense, but that didn't come up in this timeline. I feel like this is just to show that this is a bad end. And obviously as the player we know, but in this timeline these guys don't know that. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I'd just gone to the basement, if I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiriko. Okay. I just don't get why they care. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Probably a bad place to admit that, Ava.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the Dolmenic procedure.
Oh, she's gonna kill all of us, huh?
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that exactly?
Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer our question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
Ooh, really thought Uchikoshi kind of forgot that plot line. Uh-oh. Really kind of thought She didn't exist in this timeline.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite.
Why wouldn't they bring their infusers? I mean, to be fair, I don't get why the SDU like just doesn't always carry that with them.
And kill every last human there!
Okay, but like you can't kill all of us here. We can restrain you now. The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it. Ending 54. Steady fundamental route. One massacre to another. Doesn't Hemo Anima only work on the planet? Her ass gonna die. I mean, it's cool that Ava gets her revenge in that route, or that ending. But... yeah, I don't... It's pretty poorly established that the SDU would give a shit about Futurum in this, like... in this run. Like, we know why Takumi and Hiriko might. But... I don't know why the rest of the class would be like, oh man, the planet died. Yeah, the satellite's definitely still, like, close enough where some level of Hemo Anima would work. Because also the Undying Flame missile still took out the artificial satellite. It also feels really out of place that Ava never brings up her daughter in this route. Only to, like, bring it up the last, like, at the final moment. Yeah, I mean, cool, Ava gets a moment to shine, but I'm not too thrilled with that. Because like I said, it just seems weird that they're all like, nah, all these people we didn't care about. Also, I'm not sure how she can beat everyone on the escape pod. I think it's not that the Cryptoglobin only works on the planet, it just gets weaker as it gets farther away. But Ava has divine blood, unlike the members of the SDU, so even if it's farther away, it would still make her immune to conventional warfare. I don't get why they wouldn't carry their infusers with them, though. That's the other thing. That bugs me throughout the entire game, that they don't keep their infusers with them. But, like, Shion's still there. Like, Shion could take Ava, I feel like. Like, he just does what he did with Ato. And, like, just grabs Ava by the throat with her avatar. I feel like that's just, like, a very hasty, like, bad end choice. Like I said, it's cool Ava gets her moment, though, I suppose. Cryptoglobin not working in space is the reason for the second scenario for the satellite not being attacked. No, I'm pretty sure it's because they can't make it to it, right? They kind of talk about how the Futurums are scientifically underdeveloped. I think they have to show them sad, or else they might seem unsympathetic to the viewer who does know the full context. I suppose. But it feels like at some point that wouldn't come out of nowhere. In the SF route, they should have at least grappled with the, like, are we the baddies moment, at least at some point. Because it's literally never brought up in this route. Like, not even in passing conversation does, like, anyone go, hey, are we the bad guys? They, like, ride high, killing every commander. I don't know. Not a huge fan of that ending. Let's go to the basement.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
My lovable war criminals. They get to do a little war crime as a treat, okay? I love them.
We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die?
Why do we care about this life?
Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So, I'm going with you, Hideko.
Hideko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hideko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I lent Hideko my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. Considering they didn't tell anyone that they would be taking a detour here, like, isn't there a chance that some people leave the escape pod looking for Hideko and Takumi? Like, hey, 2 people aren't on board. And then we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the Liber Mortis codes. Only one was left, Hideko's. The moment I entered 4 in her slot, the school would be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
The pod launches 100 per seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hideko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you that in the timeline. Did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you. But now, yes. I remember it vividly.
A soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how Loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the calico? Not just that. I mean, everything that happened this time. Fond memories where we drugged Takumi. Of course. How could I possibly forget?
Oh.
Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's time. It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Her leaf damage healed. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiriko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Oh, dramatic music. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You're sure? Oh, you're still the same idiot you were when this timeline started. Yeah. Here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What? Ow. Don't worry. The pod's still on the surface. Tsubasa whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. She's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go. But who's going to enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the attack is launched. I can teleport in this form, and my real body's inside the pod anyway. But I can't move anymore. It's okay. We'll take turns carrying you. If we can do that, we can still make it in time. Oh, wait, what? There's only 70 seconds left? We're wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiriko's eyes. Hiriko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone?
Hey!
Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope, the artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. Shion, you take it from here. Got it. I held Hiriko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed her over to Takamaru. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. This has got to be the most embarrassing moment of Hiriko's life. I could see the escape pod in the distance. A small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right.
Hey, it's not a Fast and the Furious runway to the escape pod this time.
We're not done yet.
No, Shion can interact with physical stuff in the real world. It just takes a lot of energy, which is why he's asked Takumi to move through the book.
We're gonna make it!
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiriko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. If we kept up this pace, we could make it. Keep going. Get Hiriko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur, but I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pod. I promised I'd build us a future, one where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5!
4!
3!
We have to make it!
What happens to all the undying flames? Do they just dissipate? Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, the twins, Eito, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sirei and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete, and their functions had been restored. And of course, there was Hiriko too. She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hiriko looked out the window towards the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness, its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hiriko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little happy to hear her retort. It meant Hiriko was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hiriko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. They were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Aw, yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
The only buds you've ever had?
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
I like that the final ending CG also has them in zero gravity, whereas all the others, they're just depressedly in the seat.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Takamaru!
I wanted more interactions with these two.
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks! Now, give me some space, please.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do!
Ah, just leave me alone!
Kako!
Ema!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey! You did it too!
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ema from now on.
Uchikoshi remembering the twins' development in the final hour.
Sounds good to me, Ema.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshnus.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
Hiriko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. But we're all still here.
Yeah,
Which means...
we're...
Free.
Free from the time loop!
Yes!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great.
Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short,
Everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing!
Yes! Time to choke each other!
Or play jump rope with intestines? When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi!
Got it! Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the cosmos! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space, toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us, or maybe now that we'd served our purpose, the people in charge would want to have us killed. But somehow, I felt that things would be all right. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all the days after, so long as all of us are together, we can keep finding our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. I forget, is this song copyrighted? I think we might have to mute the credits. But it's not copyrighted? Are we sure? Let me check real quick. Hang on. I can go back to the first stream to see. Sedum by Sincere is a copyrighted song. Rumble and Sedum are copyrighted. So I feel like this is Sedum, isn't it? This is Carousel. Okay. Okay. I will trust. I will be absolutely devastated if this stream gets copywritten. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get the Hiriko Takumi kiss at the end. Save it just in case. Unfortunately, I can't. Doing anything to mess with the songs or the copyright deletes chat. That's it. It's finally over. The final ending has been achieved. What a game, man. Yeah, until DLC. I will be there for the DLC for sure. Actually, now that I think about it, did we let the credits roll? Because didn't people say there were spoilers in the credits, so didn't I skip the credits? This song is going to totally get the stream copyrighted. God damn it. No, it's too late now. Yeah, we never found out the lady with the lab coat. So definitely a lot of still a lot of unanswered questions, but yeah, what a phenomenal game, man. This was great. Definitely a lot of unexplored territory, definitely a lot of still things to cover, but I think just the scale of just how much stuff here is incredible, man. I'm just, like, speechless, honestly. I mean, there's so many other games where that Route Zero end, like, would have been the end, you know? But we still got everything that this game included. I mean, even if some of the routes, like, ebb and flow and quality, I mean, just the sheer level of content and storytelling in this game is incredible. Like, most companies would have said Route Zero is our game. And then you would have gotten, like, all these other routes piecemeal or as expansions, or maybe not even getting all of them. I think just this being such a massive vision was just, I mean, incredible, man. Definitely a game I think I will remember forever, really. Ending 55. Steady fundamental route. All of us. "100 endings." Misread the title at the end. Yeah, I did. But it's okay. Yeah, it's true. I wasn't hyped for the game at all when it first came out. And I think that is part of what swept me away. I'm really glad that we decided to go with this first instead of Expedition 33, to be honest. Yeah, what an incredible experience, man. I mean, there were definitely some routes that aren't as good as others, but I mean, just the sheer quality for all of this content. I mean, this is like such a massive game. I mean, possibly one of the biggest games I've ever played. And sure, there's a lot of things that I would like expansions on, like I would like if the gameplay was expanded on. I'd like for there to be new maps. I'd like for there to be a couple new bosses. But that's just because of how good the game is that I would want more content from it. And after all of this, still wanting more, I think is an incredible thing to walk away from. I mean, this is a single-player game that I played for almost 400 hours with you guys. And I'm looking at the final screen after just popping the platinum equivalent on Steam, and I'm like, if there was another route, I would start it right now. I mean, it's just, what a game, man. Everything fires off on like all cylinders. The writing is great for most of the routes. The art style, the art direction was fantastic. I mean, every CG in this game is like beautiful. The music is incredible. All of the voice actors, I mean, put on an incredible performance where all of these characters are memorable. They're all fun. I couldn't imagine not getting the happy ending at the end there, because I cared about all these characters so much. So getting that ending 55 means a lot at the end there. So we can finally make sure they're all okay. And so it's nice. It's a good, heartwarming, bittersweet end. And I hope there's more. I mean, I know they're talking about it already, but I'm excited for it already, man. Yeah, 100 Line has officially become my longest playthrough on the channel. Ema voice acting is funny. Yeah, but I feel like that's part of his charm, you know? Never played Dangan, but you picked this up. You should definitely go back and check out Danganronpa if you haven't already. Of course, I have playthroughs of Danganronpa on the channel that you can check out already. Yeah, I'm glad Uchikoshi gave us that ending. Because now I can end the playthrough with my head held high. Yeah, good night, guys. Retro, we're going to be wrapping up here pretty soon, too. Just difficult to say goodbye. You know. Of course, we'll still be streaming other games soon, but I'd like to leave this open just a bit longer. Definitely tough. I mean, the only reason I think I didn't start crying hysterically at the end is just because all of the characters didn't have like a very serious like goodbye, heartfelt goodbye message. It instead ended on a more hopeful note where the characters will all be sticking together and marching forward in the future. Thoughts on SF as a whole? I loved it, man. Especially as the climactic finish to the game. I think that's perfectly suited as the final route. I liked it a lot. Especially because Hiriko doesn't overstay her welcome really in a lot of the other routes. So she's not really a character that gets a lot of development compared to all the others. So by the time you get to SF, you're ready to just be like, alright, Hiriko, let's do this. And then it's got the meta-narrative of going between the timelines that you, the player, have been experiencing the whole game. Like just thinking about all the different routes and the different endings you've done. And now they all kind of like tie together. It's got ups and downs, and even at the very end, I was still like, holy shit. Like, is it gonna happen? So yeah, I mean, SF, fantastic, man. Loved it. Now that the loop's broken, the happy endings of the other routes can happen, and they can move past day 100. Yeah. Well, on the happy ending routes, anyway. Nah, SF is got the best ending, I think. Ending 55, I think, is the one. Favorite characters? Man, I like all of them. Except Delsha. Yeah, Killing Game ending is good, but you counted the stats? What was my favorite song? The ones that don't copyright my stream. All the Persona 5 streams combined came up to 60 solid. I mean, yeah, but that's because I played through it twice. I don't think that counts. Unless you're counting strikers as well. didn't add strikers. Oops. Stand by your statement that Veshnis is Kodaka's best written villain when he's writing her. I think she's handled pretty well in the other routes as well, but yeah. I think Veshnis is really good. I'll be watching my Persona 5 and Metaphor playthroughs after this. I hope you enjoy them. Yeah, I've played through pretty much a good majority of the Atlas games. Pretty much the majority of the Spike Chunsoft games. There's a lot of different channels and streams and VODs on my channel. And I hope, if you're new, you'll continue to enjoy the other VODs that we have. And, of course, I also hope you'll stick with us in the future here. Next, we tackle Metal Gear Solid Delta. Perhaps we'll tackle Tribe 9. I do kind of want to replay Danganronpa, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think that's a respectable showing from 100 Line being one game and contending with multiple JRPG games and spin-offs. Can't wait for the Tribe 9 one. Yeah, I wanted to give it a shot. Shit, I gotta be getting to bed soon. It's okay. What a game, man. Just phenomenal. Yeah, I'll definitely remember this game for a long time. Definitely one of the important sagas on the channel. For sure. Full series replay win. Alright. I think it's time to call it a night. The end of the train ride is here. We've arrived at the final stop. Of 100 Line Last Defense Academy. There's a cut SFCG you have to show me. This is not the longest visual novel? Is it not? What is it? Oh yeah, anyway. You can post the CG, but I still gotta do my outro here. Not to delay too much longer. So we've been going really long for a Sunday stream. Yeah. This is the end of our initial base game journey through 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I thank you all for taking the train rides with me through the different timelines. It's been a blast, man. It's been a really fun adventure. Definitely a recent peak for the channel as well. Going from the Metal Gear franchise right into 100 line was pretty cool to have some high numbers on the channel for a while. So I'm glad you guys all enjoyed the series. I'm glad we got to hang out for this playthrough. It was definitely a lot more fun, as always, because I was streaming it with you guys. Just having that level of interaction and being able to kind of commentate on these visual novels is always a blast to me. I think it makes the games just a lot better. So thank you all for playing with me. If you're new to the channel from the 100 line streams, of course, please subscribe so you can stay with us for other games and other franchises as we go. Drop a like on the stream if you can. Help boost this in the YouTube algorithm for me. And of course, join my Discord server so you can hang out. You post your own tier lists for the game, the characters. Feel free to discuss things in the Discord server now, however you choose. Like I said, link to that in the description below. And thank you all again. I know this is a really long game. I definitely was not expecting to be able to get all the way through it on YouTube. I honestly thought the views would kind of drop off, and after getting a couple endings, people would be over it. But that wasn't the case. You guys stuck through, so we muscled through all the way through. Though I say that as if it was difficult to play through. Like I said, if there was already 101 ending lined up, I would go for it right now. But alas, we'll probably be waiting till 2026 for that. Hopefully not that long, but we'll be back when it happens. I probably won't even uninstall the game. But unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. For now. Until the next timeline, I'll see you guys in the next stream next weekend as we start Metal Gear Solid Delta. Hope you guys have a good night. I hope you have a good week. Whether you're going to school, you're working, or you're just hanging out and chilling. I hope it's a good one. See you guys. Bye.